tried to plant a garden, gave it all my care. Watered every seed with hope in the air. I dreamed of blooms where love could be shown, but in this barren land, no fucks are grown. The sun beats down, the dirt is dry. Nothing sprouts no matter how hard I try. And the wind rolls through like a ghostly puff, bringing only the tumbleweeds of fuck. Oh, the tumbleweeds of fuck, they're all that's left, blowing through a world where hearts are theft. No fucks grow here and none are given, no fucks are known and none forgiven. They tumble and they spin like a dry old luck, rolling through the emptiness, the tumbleweeds of fuck. I asked the sky to rain and a little care, but the clouds just laughed and left the air bare. I sowed my love in rows so neat, but all that came up were the weeds of defeat. The cactus shrugged, the sagebrush sighs, and the tumbleweeds dance beneath empty skies. A lonely ballet, a dusty parade, in a land where no fucks are ever made. Oh, the tumbleweeds of fuck, they're all that's left, blowing through a world where hearts are theft. No fucks grow here and none are given, no fucks are known and none forgiven. They tumble and they spin like a dry old luck, rolling through the emptiness, the tumbleweeds of fuck. You see some folk.
Okay, song goes for a while. It goes for a while. Still haven't got my green screen sorted out. I know it's the best I can do. I broke the light, so I can't do it. Just got to put up with the little bugs flying around my fucking head. Okay. I found a new channel today that I'm kind of impressed. Okay. Katie Markham, being a good wife, doing the grift. Don't forget to like, mofos, and subscribe, but don't share. That's the rule. It won't work out well for you. Don't share, okay? So these guys, they're called Evangel Oz, okay? They're kind of saying evangelistic. They're probably Protestants, I reckon, but pretty good channel. And they made this documentary about, our Muslim brothers in Western Sydney. All right, let's get at it. Let's get at it. Let's get at it.
The Prime Minister under fire.
How dare you come here? How dare you come here?
The Lakemba Mosque.
This is our sacred place.
The Lakemba Mosque.
Lakemba Mosque.
Lakemba Mosque.
Don't represent us anymore.
Accusing them of being supporters of genocide.
This is Lakemba.
So for those of you who don't know, Lakemba is like a suburb outside Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. Okay, let's see how we play.
Home to Australia's most infamous mosque. Nestled just 12 kilometres from Sydney CBD, today a new controversy has emerged. A proposal to broadcast the Islamic call to prayer, known as the Adhan, through loudspeakers. Supporters call it religious freedom. Critics call it a sign of something more sinister. So we went inside to uncover the truth that people are afraid to tell. Tracing its roots back to 7th century Arabia, Islam's prophet Muhammad instituted the Adhan, which is the Islamic call to prayer. The Adhan is more than a notification of prayer, but a declaration of Islam's influence in a society. For Muslims, it's a daily act of worship. For critics, it's a reminder of Islam's ever-increasing presence. This is where the debate begins. Supporters argue that Australia is a multicultural nation. If Christians can publicly express their faith through church bells, why shouldn't Muslims have the same freedoms? For many residents, the issue is simple.
As far as I'm concerned, we're supposed to have it because back home, that's what we get used to.
I think it's going to be very beneficial to the community and we all support it, and I don't see a problem in it.
It's really nice because it's really good allowed to go to the Salah. This is really something best thing for Muslim.
This area is almost basically Muslim people are living around here, and I don't think it's gonna bother anybody.
It's like more than 90% is like a Muslim, as I know, like, so we don't have any problem with Adhan.
I'd fucking move.
Jamal, can you just
I would
introduce
move.
yourself?
Yeah. My name is Jamal Key. I'm Secretary of the Lebanese Muslim Association, who are the custodians of Lakemba Mosque.
Just gonna say, if my town was taken over, literally, like you'll see later, if my town was taken over by Muslims, I'd leave. I'd just fucking leave and go somewhere else. Not gonna lie. I'm not racist because Islam isn't a race, okay? It's an idea.
Okay,
A
great.
bad idea.
We're just here reporting on the application for the Adhan amplification. So can you talk a little bit more to that request?
Yeah, so this is our second application to the Canterbury Bankstown Council. It's a request to have.
Gotta say, 420. Good to see you, Darth. Good to see you, man. And hope all is well. Well, doing better than I deserve. And also, hi, Katie. Now, if Katie's still watching, if she's being a good wife, she'll still be watching and she'll say hi. Otherwise, she'll be a bad wife and she's watching some true crime stuff. Yeah. Don't hold it against her. Don't hold it against her. But let's justify. Let's justify Islam.
A 3-minute recorded Adhan, which is the call to prayer from the minaret. There'll be 4 speakers in each direction. And it roughly lasts about 3 minutes once a week on a Friday, the midday prayer, generally between 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Some people in the community are concerned with the reasoning behind that desire, the application. So from your standpoint and your perspective, what's the reason?
Well, the reason to me is that we are entitled under the current legislation to make an application like any other citizen can for a development application if we believe there's a benefit to the community. The question for me to people that are objecting to it is why not? If I owned a piece of land and I wanted to build a 2-story house on there, I have every legal right to lodge a DA, and people can object to that DA based on the development itself and nothing else.
So from those people who they're maybe not as well versed in the Islamic faith, they might look at this and they might say, no, this is the Muslims trying to assert their dominance.
I would respond that if it was us asserting our authority, so to speak, then we would just start doing it without any DA. But it's not an asserting of authority. If anything, it's an assimilation within the culture. It's within the culture and the community itself.
Yeah. It's invasion by stealth, okay? It's invasion by stealth, you know. We love Australia. We love Western values. Sharia law. Fuck me. Fuck off. You can't
started. The Australian law allows you to lodge a development application. If we were asserting ourselves, we would put aside the development application and say, well, we're the majority in Lakemba, we're just going to put the speakers. However, what we're saying is that we're entitled to at least put an application through in order to have speakers similar to, might I?
Okay, you're entitled. You're entitled to. Based off what? Okay. Are you entitled in Baghdad? You're entitled here. Okay. He's going to say similar to a church bell. Watch this.
Add, a church bell is synonymous to a church.
Others see the issue differently.
When it's loud, it's going to be really disturbing. You know, the kids, the sick people.
So you don't agree with?
I don't agree.
You don't agree?
Yeah.
It seems like this is a way of, further, I guess, subjugating the surrounding area. I think it sets a terrible precedent. Imagine if every mosque in the country decided, or was given permission to broadcast through loud megaphones their Friday call to prayer. I don't understand all the significance of it, but for Islam, it is about subjugation.
In our modern world, this guy is a racist Islamophobe. He's a racist Islamophobe. We don't want Muslim prayers being fucking broadcast over the fucking speakers. Turns out I'm also a racist Islamophobe. Well, not racist because Islam isn't a fucking race. Okay. Just these sneaky fuckers, they're trying to get in.
Dominating territory. I don't want territory in Australia, dominated in that way.
So as a church, how do you feel about the call to prayer?
Okay, here's one of these moments where we have to agree with our Christian Protestants. He's a pastor at an Anglican church, but he gives the best description of why ringing a bell in a Catholic or Protestant church is different from the call to prayer. And 420, their own countries don't want them. Neither do their neighbors. Okay, all their neighbors, Egypt, fucking all the countries around them, don't want them there either. So what the fuck are we doing? This guy, okay, I first saw him, thought he's a bit of a gay fucking pastor. But he's got some good fucking answers. Jess White, shut the fuck up, okay? Jess, shut up. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to do a thing here.
Proposal.
As a church, we feel that any proposal to broadcast the Islamic call to prayer from a mosque across surrounding streets and homes is not appropriate.
Best kind.
So we recognise the sincere desire of our Muslim neighbours to gather for prayer, and we know the deep meaning that the call to prayer holds for them. But the adhan, the Islamic call to prayer, it's not simply a neutral notification that prayer is about to begin, like a reminder. It is a public declaration of core Islamic beliefs.
And it is an act of...
Well, not men. I had two choices to make a managing mod. Had to choose between two women, and I chose Jess over you. Okay, that's why. I needed a proper masculine mod, and you failed. And Jess, oh my God, Jess, shut up! Oh my God, fuck you people! I'm doing a thing. Okay, shut the fuck up. Listen to Kira Lee.
Dominance, in my opinion. It's trying to remove the choice and freedoms of all Australians. We don't want to listen to this. I don't want it amplified. You can't amplify your music at certain times of the day. You can't amplify your street preaching at certain times of the day. And that's what this is. It's an act of dominance. It's an act of making people submit whether they want to or not. And so I'm 100% opposed to that amplification.
They would say to you, as they said to us, this is a Muslim area. Everyone's pretty fun and happy with the amplification. So Kiralee, what's with the Islamophobia?
It's not a Muslim area. It's Australia. Like this is, it's Australian. It's New South Wales, and they don't have a claim. They can't say that everybody in that area is Islamic or Muslim. That is not true. It's just not true to even start with. I would say that the Aussies who are still there, and of any ethnic background, I'm talking about, but Australian citizens who live there or residents who live there, you can't say what their religious beliefs are. That is an absolute nonsensical statement. And again, it's this act of dominance. It's an assertion that's not true. And that is trying to make people, whether they want to or not, submit to something.
Being a councillor, I represent the constituents. From my discussions with the constituents, they don't want it. And it can be heard suburbs away. We also have, and this is what concerns me even more, illegal prayer halls. The sheer arrogance of them doing it, I just can't fathom. So the constituents in Liverpool, I'm not saying all of them, but a clear majority do not want it and want me to protect that space.
The rhetoric is obviously they say, well, if you can have church bells, this is the same.
Just got to say, get wrecked. Do not salute Arnie, okay? That's the best way to get kicked out. That guy's an asshole, okay? Just saying. Just saying. No, don't fucking associate with Arnie. He's a fucking asshole, okay? Oh my God, you people. I'm trying to do something serious.
Terrible example. I've pretty much born and bred in Liverpool, and I cannot remember the last time I heard a church bell, which is sad in a way. But you put a church bell to your ear and a call to prayer, one pacifies you, the church bell. The other one, from what I know the history of it.
God, you fucking retards. Jess, don't, oh my God, shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, you fucking, no, I'm trying to play a serious fucking video, okay? Okay, Hall, Nate, I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass because you're a hard worker man, driving the trucks with no fucking no-dos, you know, doing all the right things, filling in your logs. Okay. I get all the salutes. Yeah, from Pufters. Now, okay. So, no, stop it. Stop saying hello in my chat. Everybody, stop being so nice. That's, oh my God, they're all doing it. No, stop it. Stop it. This is my thing. I'm doing a thing. And you're all being sociable. And no, fuck me. I hate my chat sometimes.
It's not a very pacifying method of noise.
Firstly, we need to understand the history of the call to prayer. For the first 12 years as a prophet in Mecca, Muhammad never made the call to prayer publicly. It was only when he moved to Medina and he had a group of followers there where he built a mosque, he needed some way to get the...
By the way, best surname ever. Dr. Bernie Power. I love it. I love it. I'm not in. Fuck you. No. I'm going to play this.
Muslims to come to prayer.
Pay attention, I'm not
He
in.
asked his followers what they should use. And some suggested that he should use a bell like the Christians did. Others said he should use a horn like the Jews did. In fact, Muhammad decided that a bell would be the most appropriate, and so he had one made. But before he was able to use it, one of his followers, a man called Abdullah bin Zayd, had a dream in which he saw a man who had a bell, and the man informed him about the call to prayer. He said, you should use the human voice, and these are the words that you should use to make the call to prayer. And so he gave them, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, La ilaha illallah. God is great, God is great. There is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. Come to prayer, come to success. Allah is great. And that's...
So these guys, our Muslim brothers, want to have this being broadcast from the minaret of the church all through Western Sydney. Allahu Akbar. Everybody, wake up, wake up. Okay. Jess, that's fair. That's fair, actually. That could even be me in fucking 20 years, okay? Not going to lie. That's actually fair.
In a dream, this man went to Muhammad and told him what he dreamt, and Muhammad decided that this is the method that he would use, that he would use a human voice, and that these were the words that were given. It was not a revelation that he received from Allah through the angel Gabriel. It's not written in the Quran. It was simply the dream of one of his followers.
So, how do we prove who's right? First, we need to look at the evidence. The Adhan was introduced around 622 AD following Muhammad's arrival in Medina. In 630 AD, after the conquest of Mecca, Bilal, Islam's first announcer, famously proclaimed the Adhan atop the Kaaba, marking Islam's triumph over the city's pagan past. Islamic sources also record that during military campaigns, Muhammad would listen for the Adhan before approaching a settlement. If it was heard, the attack would be called off.
So this was the three choices. If they wanted to repeat the call to prayer and become Muslims, that would be okay. If they refused to repeat it, but then invited the Muslims to take over their city politically and militarily and pay a tax, then they would be safe, they would be protected from the Muslim soldiers. But thirdly, if they refused either of these, then the attack would come.
Okay, so later on, we're going to see old mate, the Muslim apologist, explaining why Islam is the religion of peace. And he's going to explain, Muhammad come along and he said, if I hear, we'll sing the prayer, Allahu Akbar, and if I hear it from the city, we won't attack. If I don't hear it, you have two choices. You can give me money in taxes and we'll take over your system and we'll protect you like the mafia. Or if you don't want that, we will kill you. Okay. Watch this guy later. He'll fucking try and he'll try and justify why that's peaceful.
Today, when critics discuss the future of places like Lakemba, one city is mentioned more than almost any other: Dearborn, Michigan. Located just outside Detroit, Dearborn has become home to one of the largest Arab and Muslim populations in North America. Over decades, waves of immigration transformed the city, and Islamic culture became a visible part of everyday life. Across the Atlantic, another example is often cited: Tower Hamlets, a borough in East London. Following decades of immigration, particularly from Bangladesh, the area experienced dramatic demographic change. Today, Islamic culture is deeply woven into the fabric of the community. Britain's second largest city provides another case study. For decades, areas in Birmingham have attracted large Muslim communities. The result has been growth of mosques, Islamic institutions, religious schools, and culturally distinct neighborhoods. Perhaps no European example generates more debate than Malmö, Sweden's third largest city. Over recent decades, immigration from the Middle East, North Africa, and the Balkans dramatically altered the area's demographics. Today, Islamic culture plays a visible role throughout many parts of the city. Dearborn, Tower Hamlets, Birmingham, Malmö. Each city has a different story, but today each of those cities is fighting the same battle. And as the debate over Lakemba continues, many Australians are beginning to ask the same question. What caused the cultural shift in these Western cities?
On the anniversary, the first anniversary of October 7 in 2024, Lakemba Mosque hosted a rally celebrating what Hamas did, the atrocities, organised by a terrorist organisation called Hizb ut-Tahrir. That was done at Lakemba Mosque. Now, again, if I was a Muslim leader and if I believed that Islam was a religion of peace, I'd be chasing those people away from my mosque, saying, no, this is not what Islam stands for. We're a religion of peace. We're not in.
Why are we watching this? Because this is my channel, and I'll watch whatever the fuck I want, dickhead. Okay, now here we go. Take the piece or taste the sword. Sounds like Kieran's Grindr profile. No, you can have it. You can have it if you want, you know. You can have it. Do distract from our awesome wit and well, Kieran's gayness. Bro, oh my God, these cunts. You see, get wrecked gets it, okay? Why are we watching this? What a weird thing to ask, okay? We're watching it because I want to.
To violence and raping women and celebrating all of that. But that's not what we've had from the Muslim community.
You're cool, Jess.
Leadership in Australia. So, yeah, I'm deeply worried because the leadership seem to be on the side of Hamas.
Do you think that there is an ulterior motive?
Yes. Yes, there is.
Here, as far as the call to prayer?
Yes, there is.
Liverpool's next. I'll tell you that. I will be moving a motion in council very shortly to change the development control of that particular area, of our entire area, to ban the call to prayer. Liverpool has a...
To be clear, Nate, Kieran doesn't even love me enough to tell me to fuck off. Hey, bro, fuck off, okay? There you go. I love you. I never said that. I never said that. Clip it. Don't clip that. Okay. Panchuchin, hello! Well, fuck me. You cunt. I'm trying to be serious.
A new international airport. The biggest airport in Australia. You imagine landing, coming into Liverpool and then hearing the call to prayer. Mate, I know it's not politically correct what I'm going to say, but honestly, they're going to think we're nuts. You wouldn't know where you landed.
We have opened the floodgates, like whether we like it or not. And now, yeah, there are ghettos.
I remember when the war started in Ukraine, and the Russians invaded Ukraine, and all the women and children went to England. There were women from Ukraine saying, "I want to go back home." I thought England was going to be like all these white people, but it's full of Muslims. Like they were literally saying, "I want to go back home." It's fucking. Listen. Okay, well, Islam isn't a race, but I'm kind of racist. Everywhere they go, they turn the town into a shithole. Okay, they came from a shithole, and they turn everywhere they go into a shithole. Tell me I'm wrong.
And there are areas in our country that they are claiming are Islamic areas, and that's insane because this is Australia, one flag, one nation. Should be, you know, that we all are under one law, but we're not. We can't have Sharia law and Australian law. Yep. They are actually opposed to one another. Yet this is all part of this introduction of Sharia law using democracy. And if it rain, we won't be under democratic law. We'll be under Sharia law.
How far would the sound be heard?
Conservatively, to 20, probably 50 meters radius around the minaret.
Over a block or a street away, they won't hear it. They won't hear it.
Won't hear it. So it's a 50-meter radius, and that's the engineer's report. That's not me stating it.
That report that they've got, I would put it underneath there, and I'll tell you why. When the mosque here at Edmondson Park did it illegally, it was heard kilometres away. I'm getting calls from Middleton Grange to Edmondson Park is kilometres away. Peter, what's this call to prayer coming from the mosque? Who authorised that? Like, that report burned.
On Sunday mornings when we ring that bell,
leave the goats alone.
We want to take a posture to our community to say, hey, we're here and our time of celebration has begun. You're welcome.
Not going to lie. I thought this guy looked like a bit of a gay Protestant preacher. Okay. thought he was going to be a little bit fucking, milk toast, but he has a based take on this. This guy summed it up completely.
What is the posture of the Islamic call to prayer? It's also saying, hey, we're here. But it's a sustained declaration of Islamic dogma for 5 minutes, 35 times a week, 4 a.m. in the morning, through to nearly 10 o'clock at night. And it's saying, we're here. And actually, it's specifically designed to control and dominate the sound space of the local.
Now, that's a good comment. The sound space. They're here to dominate and control the sound space. Fucking based. Based.
That is its design. And so I think there's really no comparison at all between the two in that key regard.
So from your perspective, do you feel that the Australian community outside of Lakemba is treating you unfairly?
I would say
Islamophobia.
100%. And if they were honest enough, and you just read it doesn't take much. Read our Facebook posts and see the abuse and vile comments that we're getting over something that people are living in WA or Queensland. I mean, what can it be other than their own racist overtones there? You're not going to hear it. And it's not going to be a swamp of Muslims coming in and taking over the joint. That's the fear mongering.
So many people, they link the Adhan to the conquering of when Muhammad would conquer an area and then the Adhan would play and it would mark that this is Muslim territory now under Muslim control.
Again, that is historically, factually incorrect. The call to prayer was actually given as a call to say that we are here. See, again, hand in hand with that perception is the fact that that belief that Islam was spread by the sword, which historically, if you looked at the facts, it wasn't. So when we're talking about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, when he went to another territory, traditionally what would happen was they would be the people of that city or town or village, or whatever the case may be, would be given three options. The call to prayer, which means they've accepted the Islamic faith, because they'd say the call to prayer and they would reply the call to prayer. So it's not a call to prayer saying we've dominated, you're ours now. They would call the prayer. If the inhabitants of the city return that call, then that's a sign saying we've accepted. If they didn't want to accept, they don't return the call to prayer. They either lay down their arms and pay a tax. And if they didn't want to do the two, then there wasn't a call to prayer, it was a war. So the call to prayer is exactly the opposite of the analogy that you've given. It's not that we've conquered, it's to say, we are here. If you return the call to prayer back to us, then that's an assumption on our behalf that you've accepted the faith and then we leave you alone. If you don't return the call to prayer, then you've got two choices. You either fight or you give a tax and then you're under our protection.
Now, immediately the question's asked, so why would Muhammad be going into other people?
That sounds a little bit like the mafia rules, okay? The mafia rules. You've got to pay us protection money. Protection from what? Protection from the bad things will happen if you don't pay protection money. Get the fuck out of here, okay?
Territory and making these demands from them, giving them three choices only. But in fact, we know from history that when he went into these countries, he went in with an army in order to deliver an ultimatum. We know that he took 1,600 soldiers when he went to Khaybar, a city not far from Mecca, from Medina, where he was living. He took 12,000 soldiers to Taif and 30,000 soldiers to Tabuk. So this was Islam spreading itself through military force.
Putting Islam and Christianity aside for a second, for the average Aussie that lives in Sydney, right, there's a risk here that if this gets through, well then, like you said, it's going to be the next local government area.
Shit, I was on mute. Okay. Since Bill's here, I was thinking about this today. What if I had a debate? What's the biggest threat to Western civilization? Is it Islam or is it feminism? And I thought it's fucking feminism, because that's what started this whole fucking shit show. Open borders. We love everybody. Everyone's welcome, you know. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay.
Then it's going to be the next one, then the next one. For the average Aussie, what do?
Be vocal. Your weapon is your voice. Do not vote for Labor Liberal. They support this. I'm an independent. I'll be against it. And I may only be the only councillor that votes in that favour against.
I'm not, man. You're an asshole. Okay.
But at least when I do that, the gallery will be packed with people against it. Any other council areas, you go to your councillor, you're not going to get a Labor or Liberal councillor. Honestly, they got no spine. Go to an independent councillor, get them to make sure this doesn't go through.
When we're talking to the Australian community and you're trying to alleviate the fears, they look at...
Well, Bill, we can break it down, okay? What leads to open borders? Open borders is a leftist strategy. And who votes left the most? It would be the ladies, okay? It'd be the ladies. And the Bill Hicks, facts. I love my candy pudding pop. Bill, do you prefer like chocolate ice cream or vanilla ice cream? Ask him for a friend. Okay.
They look at, Boko Haram or any of these organizations, and from your perspective, you're saying this is not true Islam. True Islam is peaceful and integrates.
Well, it's not my perspective. Let's do the numbers. We're 2 billion Muslims in the world. Okay, I would say all the radicalized groups that you name me and the ones you haven't named me, if I was to stretch that imagination to the max, I would say they're 1 million, 2 million, 3 million who have that belief system out of 2 billion people. If you did mathematics, that would be fantastic.
Well, I got to say, Bill, you like boysenberry ice cream with cream? Do you like boysenberry ice cream with a bit of cream?
Statistic. You're nearly at 99%.
The call Allahu Akbar is also used in military situations. These were the words that were shouted by the Akram father and son during the Bondi massacre in Australia.
Well, go to sleep.
These are usually the last words that are heard by the victims of a suicide bombing before their lives are ended in an explosion. And so this call, Allahu Akbar, has been heard many times throughout history in different places. The other thing is that Australian authorities need to be mindful of the impact of the call to prayer, the public proclamation of the call to prayer, on non-Muslim refugees and asylum seekers here in Australia.
Okay, got to address Nate. The nice thing about vanilla is all the toppings that go with it. Yeah, like nuts. Nate, do you love nuts on your vanilla ice cream? He wants all the nuts. Oh, we got common circles. I can't sleep. I'll get FOMO. I know. I understand. FOMO's a bitch. Okay. I get you. And common circles, vanilla is white. I like anything white. Don't make my stream racist, okay? I'm trying to do a thing, okay? Fuck these people.
Many Jews and Christians and Yazidis in Australia have come here to escape from persecution in Islamic countries. And for them, hearing the adhan, the call to prayer with Allahu Akbar, shouted out publicly, could trigger fear-inducing memories from their past.
Oh, we've got this guy. Blue aqua guitar. Vanilla isn't white though. Is it like is it cream colored? Is it bone colored? Is it some kind of? It's white, bro. You need some milk. Okay. And I mean, stay black. Okay, stay black.
For them.
If we are to get anywhere out of this whole debate, is if you have these prejudices, or not even prejudices, if you have these doubts and questions, you've got a mosque next to you. You guys are sitting in the mosque. No one has come to you guys and said, "Hey, what are you doing here? We're going to get our swords out
don't
and,
do this.
and chop
Don't do
heads."
this.
Come and ask questions.
No.
That's how you break down these barriers.
No, it's not.
By asking
No, it's
people
not.
that you don't know about themselves. And then you'll realize that we all have kids at schools, and we all have bills to pay, and we're all feeling the financial crisis. We all bleed red. All of us. We're all God's children. And we need to learn to live with each
Are we?
other. And the only way to do it is to communicate.
We're all God's
one question,
children.
one answer to
We have to
everything I've
communicate.
always said
Okay.
is talk, communicate.
We have to communicate. We have to communicate. Okay. Right. We have to communicate. Let's have a conversation. How about we don't? How about you fuck off? How about you and all your fucking family and all your friends and your cousins and the cousins you fucked can all fuck off? Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
And look, a lot of Aussies probably aren't aware, but I'd say take a drive into Fairfield and Lakemba and see if you recognise your country. And again, that's not to be disparaging of immigrants, but we want people to come to Australia and integrate and become Australian, not to create a mini Beirut or a mini Baghdad. And it feels a bit like that as you walk through Fairfield and Lakemba. And I don't like seeing women in full burqas. That's very confronting. I think it's subjugating women. And if it may not be in your suburb, but if we continue to allow this, they're going to continue to want to take ground, as you found through your discussions with the people at Lakemba Mosque. So we don't want areas of Australia that are Islamicised like this. Australia is for Australians, and people who come here need to integrate, become Australians. We can respect their culture and religion, but don't come here and try and dominate us and change us.
Whatever your view on this issue, the time of silence has drawn to a close. Australia is changing fast. The question remains, are we witnessing cultural replacement?
Yep.
And if so, what should we do about it?
That's a hard question. That's a hard question. What should we do about it? Okay. Damn. Nate, yeah. Just accept multiculturalism. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. If you want to see multiculturalism, look at the world. Right? The world is multicultural, and there's wars everywhere. So, yeah, thank you, multiculturalists. We'll bring all the wars to our own fucking shores. We have people in Melbourne, in Victoria, here in Australia, protesting Palestine and fucking Israel. Who fucking cares? Go back home. Go back home. Fight it over there. The irony is, the more Muzzies the Tengus help flood into our countries, the more issues they have from that. Oh, fucking, I'm not going to highlight those. You're right. You're right. Fucking, shut up. Okay. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to bring down my channel. Yeah, all of them. All of them. Well, that's the main Bill. That's the main question. Can the tolerant accept the intolerant? That's the main question, and the answer is no. By the way, Bill, shut up. Fuck these guys. Fuck. Actually, curious, Bill. What do you think about the White Australia policy? Okay, I should research it and look it up and say what was the actual White Australia policy. I'm pretty sure it wasn't based on being white. I'm pretty sure it was based on compatible cultures. More, hang on. Common circles are they just want to take what the white man built and then burn it down. Correct. Now, Bill, that's an interesting comment. Okay. Your channel has been overtaken by low IQ Jacebergs. What do you mean, bro? My channel has been taken over by fucking Jacebergs? What the fuck are you talking about? Candace lover? Sure, brother. Sure. Okay. All right. I pinky sweared. I literally pinky sweared with my wife. I'd get off the beer and get on to the non-alcoholic beer. I see you, Nate. Hang on. I broke my promise because pinky swears are gay. Okay. Okay. They're just gay. Trying to find a song. Oh my God. It should be. Oh, it's not. Oh, really? Do I have to add it? We'll see. We'll see. My God. Really? Got to search? I'll do it. Could be that one. We'll see how we go. This guy can't help himself, okay? If I play his song, he'll like get a little bit too excited, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's not playing. Should be playing. Oh, sorry, Bill. I'm trying to play your song, but it won't play. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'll. Yeah, got it. Okay, got it. Okay. I worked it out, Bill. No, wrong song. Fuck me. That's the wrong song. I wouldn't do it to you. Wouldn't do it to you. Okay. Oh my God. Actually, I'm going to fucking kick that one off. That's retarded. Okay. Well, I can't find it. I'm trying, but I can't find it. Okay. Shut up, Bill. I'm trying to find the fucking song, you retard. Like, hang on. We'll see if we can find it. I think I may have lost it. We'll see. We'll try this one. See how we go. Blue Aqua Tiger. It's weird. You keep complaining about a thing, and the constant crying about it actually makes it look like true to an. I've got no idea what you mean. I've got no idea what you mean, bro. Okay. I appreciate it. Hang on. We could try this. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll go and get it. Like every piece.
And he laughed like broken optimism leaking from a screen. No fixed location, no clear role, just wandering point of view. A man with half-formed answers and a search bar that he knew was always slightly broken, but he used it passing through, apologizing gently for the thoughts he overgrew. He says, I'm not a genius, mate, I'm more a beta test. While life runs clear and specials on everything he guessed. And somewhere in the bargain been a cosmic second best. He finds a half a meaning that he wears upon his chest. Oh, team of Bill Hicks, preaching from the discount aisle, lighting up the void with a half-ironic smile. Oh, see, wandering thinker with a slightly busted style, just a bloke from down under walking existential miles. And he's trying, yeah, he's trying, mate, he's trying, yeah. He argues with the silence in a servo car park glow about whether truth is bulk buy or it comes and goes. The night just shrugs and keeps on ticking like it always knows. He's a slightly scratched up product with no direction home. He wears borrowed ideas like a jacket that won't zip. Quotes old stand-up philosophers through a lo-fi mental slip. Says life's just one big punchline, I forgot the final bit. Then laughs at his own seriousness mid-existential trip. And he loves a dad joke, timeless, awful, proudly dry. Like I'm reading a book on anti-gravity, it's impossible to put down why. He'll drop one in mid-monologue just to watch the moment try to decide if it should groan or just quietly comply. He tried to get it sorted, but the paperwork was late. The universe said maybe not, but thanks for replying, mate. So he built a little worldview from whatever he could take and patched it with laughter when the structure wouldn't shake. Oh, team of Bill Hicks, preaching from the discount aisle, selling truth in fragments with a slightly busted dialogue. He wandering thinker with a wandering mental file. Just a man and his questions walking chaos down the mile. And he's trying, mate, still trying.
Sorry, I said enough of that. Thank you for being patient.
Ah, hell, it's your show. I'm invading. How you doing?
Better than I deserve. Not going to lie.
There you go.
Also, we have No, go on, bro. No, you go.
No, Common Circle says what?
I think it's a she. I want to request a song. She wants to request a song. Okay.
Oh, okay. So, anybody who's anyone who's accustomed to Western society, who has not woke up to the call to prayer, like it's not a pleasant sound. Like we make jokes, and I acknowledge how horrible I sing. Just imagine if there was a recording of me singing a cappella that played 4 to 5 times a day. And the more control they get in an area, the more it plays because they pray 5 times a day.
Correct.
So just imagine how long Nate jumping on a loudspeaker and singing, Celine Dion to you 5 times a day.
Yeah. No, I'd
just
see you
to
more
remind you that they are there.
I'd see you singing more like what's her name? I will always love you. Whitney Houston.
Oh yeah.
I could see
Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston, yes.
Well, see, all right, so Kieran, you remember back when we were in elementary school and there was a good stretch where, I'd say around 4th grade, we'd all have to sing the Whitney Houston song, I believe the children are our future.
No,
do you remember?
No, I don't. I think maybe I'm older than you.
I don't know if you guys did that in Australia, but in the US it was like it was almost 4th grade is when we started learning world history kind of stuff. And all of a sudden, like around 84 until 94, it was all this.
How old were you in 84?
Fourth grade.
No, how old were you in 84? I was 14. The 80s were the best time to be a fucking teenager. It really was. Hang on,
I do agree. I do agree.
Got to bring up Bill for a second. Bill, do I want to do this? Just how the Crucible claimed Crucible cult and grifting because they are a cult and Andrew is a grifter. So too will we reclaim Jaceberg because we are Jacebergs. Bill, I've got no idea what you're fucking talking about. Okay, it kind of like it's sentences, but but I got no idea what you're saying, bro. The 80s were the best.
God love you, Bill.
Yeah. Yes. Correct. But the 80s were the fucking best, bro. Being a teenager in the 80s, like you go to a party when you're like 15, 16, you hide some beer in some bushes around the corner, right? There's no mobile phones.
Right.
If you miss the party, sucks to be you. But if you were there, it was fucking great. Okay. It was fucking awesome. It was awesome.
Well, like
circles. Jealous you grew up in the 80s. Not gonna lie. Hey, listen, common circles. It was fucking great. It was great. Like say one Saturday night. No, sorry. One Sunday morning, my mates ring me up and go, "Oh, where were you at the party?" And I go, "What party?" They go, "The one last night." And I go, "Oh shit!" Right?
Nobody called me about that one, right?
Yeah.
No, there was no texting. You didn't. You lived life, and if you missed out, you missed out. There was going to be another one, right?
Correct.
Like, but what I was saying with the Whitney Houston song, the words to that song are, "We believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way."
Yeah.
And that was like the whole feminist globalist agenda wrapped up in one song.
Correct, because the children are the way. No, they're not. The parents are the way. What the fuck? Anyway, because because the left always go after the children. The left are always trying to fucking indoctrinate. But hang on, Nate. We have a fellow backstage. But before that, we'll read comment circles. When I was in sorry, I thought you said when I was high. When I was in high school, we barely had texting. That was 2007 to 2011. My family was too broke to buy me a smartphone. That's why you're based, because you never got a smartphone as a kid. That's why you were lucky to be broke. Okay,
I was 32 before I had a real smartphone.
Probably
like I held on to my T9 texting for as long as I could.
Listen, bro. I'm the guy who thought the smartphone wouldn't catch on. So don't listen to me. Okay. Anyway, we have a guy backstage. It's got here he is. Adam, how you going?
Doing good. How about you guys?
Like I said before, doing better than I deserve.
Love to hear it. I just wanted first off, congratulations, man, on the 250. That's
Thank
awesome.
you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
We just need to get you another 250.
I know, right? I know. And then you can all send me your fucking money. You can all send me all the money. Okay.
For sure.
Well, we have Bill. Bill, do you know what, Bill? We should write a song called "Indoctrination is Not a Bad Word," because I think parents should indoctrinate their children. Okay.
Well,
it's either our virtues or their degeneracy. They grow up. Yes, Bill, I agree.
Indoctrination actually insinuates that you're changing the education and the thought process from the culture and bringing in something new. So parents are not indoctrinating, right? Parents are sharing history and culture. They are sharing the traditions, and indoctrination is actually opposing the traditions.
Okay, just 1 second. Bill, okay. Sorry, Kieran, you're associated with too many Jaysbergs. The algorithm hates you now. Hey, bro, it's always hated me. Don't worry about it. That's why I've been going for 2 fucking years with 200 fucking videos and just hit 250. I should have 750 subscribers and be monetized, but I don't care. I don't care. Okay. I'm just saying. Okay. We come here to talk facts, to talk straight, right? To talk straight. Okay. I think indoctrination has been turned into a dirty word. How dare you indoctrinate your children? Well, that's your job as a parent, is to indoctrinate your children into your belief system, into your moral values, into your religion. That's a good job.
The traditions, right? Like traditions are experiments which have worked. And
correct.
What has worked in the past is that you have a couple of random people spread around the world and inform the rest of the world about the culture that they came from, right? That is tradition. A couple of them spread around. Occasionally, you have someone that one person who's not from the area, right? Tradition is not or is generally keeping the culture from the historicity going back thousands of years, right?
Yeah,
that's why
tradition
Italy has a history Greece has a history in the world. It's not.
Tradition
Yeah,
is.
it's a tradition.
Oh, bro, hang on. Tradition is the experiment that worked. Okay, that's why it's still tradition, because it worked. Okay, and we plebs, we young people. Okay, we young people trying to reinvent the wheel, trying to you know figure out life.
Yeah,
we have the tradition which worked. It worked for like thousands of years.
Yeah, I don't know. I was actually thinking about this the other day. Take for example the John Wick movies, right? All that crime, all that violence that's going on, the ruling of the crime families and all that is the world that John Wick lives in the shadows of the rest of the world. Well, the one person who stands above the table, right? The one person that all the crime families answer to. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he was Muslim. John Wick 3, he was Muslim. So, I don't know. It's not it's not something that works well in first world. First world only became there because of only got there because of high trust societies. And if the society that's going to come in and try and take it over can lie to the host until there are more of them than the host, then it's not trust.
Oh, sorry, bro. I'm dealing with somebody in Discord. Okay. Discord's funny. Get some weird fucking shit in fucking Discord. Not gonna lie. Okay. Anyway, sorry, bro. I was a bit distracted.
No, you're good.
Just trying to figure out. Like, I feel a little bit like might be a scammer or like a pred or something. I don't know. Trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're good.
So, yeah, that's the way I see it. What do you think about that, Adam?
Sorry, what was the question?
Adam, pay attention. Pay attention, you bastard. Pay attention.
No, it's something about John Wick.
I proposed. I just noticed that in John Wick 3, the elder, the one person who stands above the crime boss families, which are the table, and is a Muslim. And I just find that kind of looking at our current situation throughout the first world, it just seems odd that they're now spreading into the first world, and first world only became there through mutual cooperation that comes from high trust societies. That's what actually built the societies within the first world. And if there's a group that comes in and they are doing their religious duty by lying to you until they can get enough political power to institute their rules where they don't have to lie to you anymore, because they can say, nope, these are the rules now. These are the ancient rules now. It doesn't seem like it's built on trust.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Hollywood itself is like a big proponent of a lot of ideology. So I'm a big firm believer in that. There's just too much going on to the point to where like it cannot be. The spreading of feminism, you have the spreading of, exactly what you're talking about. This has been going on for, 50 plus years, at least minimum. So,
right.
You got the J-Spurgs going on, and obviously we know who it's owned by. I'm just saying.
Well,
So,
but it even goes back further than that because,
of course,
I mean, the introduction to in the 20s with the silent films, and then when they started the talkies, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because of like the old silent films with like Moloch and everything going on. A lot of people aren't aware of that. Like,
well, but I think that Hollywood was a social subversion from the beginning. Something that could not come in until there was that technology. And my main thing for that is, for most people throughout the U.S. and the European cultures, that was our first introduction to strong feminine role models. Our first introduction to public displays of affection, which bring in the whole degen culture. You see what I mean? Like, yeah. Like you were sitting down with 100 other people watching a couple kiss, and then it cuts to a scene where it's insinuated that they got intimate, and that would not have been like even mom and dad in the household would have run back to their bedroom to do that passionate embrace, right? It wasn't a public thing. And so I actually see that from the beginning, Hollywood pushed a degeneracy onto the first world from the beginning. It's been over 100 years. It's not been just 50.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying though is it was a slow drip feed, but when I'm talking about like the 50 years is when they were actually starting to ramp it up. But I do agree with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, even back in the 50s and 60s, I mean, like the 1950 something when they did the film adaptation of Gone with the Wind.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's a huge feminist propaganda, right? And everybody talks about how she was you hear all the feminist talking points about how she was abused and she was this and she was that, and there was all this violence that was happening around her being done by men when it was not actually part of the societal, that those behaviors were not actually part of the societal behaviors. And it actually glorified delusion. Because Blanche lived in a world of her own in that one. Or no, that's A Streetcar Named Desire. That's the one I meant. But Gone with the Wind as well pushed a lot of really strong feminine roles. And the flirting with the lines of degeneracy being pushed out. Yeah, it was it's
And
been a
that-
mess since the beginning.
Yeah, and that's not even going into the issue to where, say, for instance, the actresses, you know, if they were to have a baby or whatever, that was like, oh no, we got to get rid of that. That was a whole nother thing too behind the scenes, you know.
Right.
I mean, that was even the whole concept of, like, a lot of people think what happened with the Black Dahlia, you know, is that it was all backdoor, you know, abortion sort of situations going on. And then once when they have a baby, or if they accept the baby, then they're kicked out of Hollywood.
Right, because you couldn't do 3 films a year if you were pregnant and nursing.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's I don't know. I think that I do believe that it's been a big proponent of the degeneracy, and it softened the social reactions to the degeneracy, because as more and more movies came out with it, it was more accepted.
Of course, try to normalize it.
Yeah, and then the big push through the 80s and the 90s that, you know, culture was like hair color. You could mix and match cultures within a small area, and it would not have any negative effects on the area. It only enriched the area. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So yeah, it's not. It's just I have a difficult time with it, and I have more difficult time with it the older I get.
Yeah, I hear
Yo-
you. And
yo-
like, I'm a young guy, so I unfortunately have to see it through a post-hoc lens. You know what I mean? I didn't live through it, and I imagine
Right.
it was a completely different thing being in it. You know, so
Well, I mean, through history, there have been conflicts between different ethnic groups within the first world. But those were conflicts that were going on in the third world the entire time and have never stopped. So it'd be, you know what I mean? It's like the more we import the people who are from low trust societies, the worse it gets for us.
And unfortunately, too, the importing of, you know, low trust societies and just, you know, degrades our own society, like just our own natural citizenship. That's a whole nother thing, too, you know.
Absolutely. Well, it's like, are there differences between Germans and French? Yeah, but they can, for the most part, they can collaborate. They can find a common language. They can communicate with each other, and they were both high trust societies, so they could trust each other once they learned to communicate. Right? You look at what happened with Scandinavia. Scandinavia itself was not high trust societies until the broader acceptance of Christianity. And everybody talks about the violence of Christianity and that. Well, you had warring clans and earls and kings that were constantly taking each other's spaces over throughout there, until Christianity said, we all speak until Christianity helps them understand we're all the children of the same God, and we need to treat each other that way.
Right. And now the question though is, how do we establish something such as that within a society that doesn't want to?
Right. Well,
it's such a daunting roadblock. I mean, obviously it's happened in the past. You just said it, but now we're at the point to where it's almost like too much information now has also eroded the concept of thinking.
Well, I don't even think it's too much information. I think that they've conflated what Christianity brought to the world with the barbarisms of the third world, and we don't get to hear the histories of the centuries and millennia long battles in the Middle East anymore, right? I mean, just all within the same culture, just because they are separate areas. The Middle East has not even had stagnant borders for more than 50 years, and they're still fighting over it.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just, let me clarify the position that I'm trying to say. When there's so much information, there's always that battle of the information. And then that's when you start getting into issues with psyops. You start getting an issue of, well, how do I know what is true? If they even get to that point,
True.
Otherwise, that you just get fed whatever, but there's just so many narratives. And then it's like, well, now what is it? Like, is actually the real narrative then is like trying to push us to not have a narrative? So it's
like full on blank slate theory. You can take anyone from anywhere, drop them everywhere. You know what I mean? And no, we all just become our basic bland vanilla. We're all blank slate. We all just take on the culture of where we are. Well, that's not been the history of humanity.
Yeah, I mean that kind of coincides with like the transhumanism concept. Obviously that's went through different iterations depending on how you look at it through history. But I mean, it still aligns with what that idea is. But
right. I mean really you look at it and they were radical social. There were radical social thinkers who started talking about that around the 1400s, about, openly questioning, are men because of the society that they are put into, and are women because of the society that they're put into, and what would happen if we removed that society and just let people be what they are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Then you add in the concept of spirituality into it. Then you start getting into the occultism side, to where you have, the androgynous concepts of like Eliphas Levi. So.
Yeah. Well, and you bring that up, so those concepts, and specifically what was pushed there, was not for their people, that was for everyone else, right?
Right.
They're that androgynous, that strange new stuff. It was for the rest of the world that didn't believe like they do. So again, it's still not taking it on to them. You know what I mean? There's a reason. So the reason that the global feminism works so well for, in particular, the Muslims to utilize to come in and take power is because they have this idea that we can allow our society to be so multicultural, and we can slip from one thing to the other, to the other, to the other, and we just have to love everybody enough to let them be them. Meanwhile, don't change me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the whole thing that the global feminist movement has been pushing. And the Muslims see, oh, hey, we've got this ally to get us in the door. And then, as we have done for centuries now, we'll come in, we'll start enclaves, and then once we are big enough, we'll take out these pussies that don't even stop us from doing things that are against their own culture, because they're too pussified to fight back. So, you know what I mean? Like, that is the process.
Yeah, I have to hand it to them because it's pretty brilliant in a way to force biology in that manner. You know what I mean? While yes, it is true that women are hardwired to do that, but to force the ideology through it, I mean, you can't get better than that.
Right. So you've got it is a twist on it is an ancient culture that has been unified under one religion, right? However, it is still pre-Christian culture. So it is what that part of the world has done forever, and their mentality has not gotten into the we can make changes now, right? So they actually deal better with the modern technology, and they're able to come in and they lose fewer than they're able to reproduce when they get into these freer societies, right? Yes, there are people who leave Islam and all this other stuff, but they actually lose fewer than they reproduce. And the people that they recruit from these freer societies who are craving structure and purpose actually pace with the number of people who defect. And it's absolutely crazy. Like, my body, my choice. Oh, I now choose to be Muslim because the men of my society have been pussified for 3 generations now and can't even stand up to an invader. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go to the strong man. I'm going to go find a strong man, which happens to be this this ancient pre-Christian society, and they can give me the structure that I need to not be afraid. And that's really what it comes down to. It's nuts. It's absolutely insane. But those of us who believe that all people are endowed with how to phrase it. All people are endowed with with the ability to choose their own path in life, right? And the whole idea of that is that God wants us to choose Him rather than choosing debauchery. It's a, you know what I mean? It's a conflict, because in the Islamic culture, they do not have a choice. They don't get to choose it, because if you change and choose to leave it, but stay in the culture, well, that's an apostate, and those get the sword.
Right. Yeah, they're they're completely removed from the disgrounding of what like materialism is at that point. That's basically what it is, because it's like otherwise it's just the rooting of selfishness, you know. So
right. I agree. So yeah, I don't know how it is. Kieran keeps saying he's older than me, but he looks like 10 years younger than me. So, but yeah,
he's fucking stomping his face. What's he eating? What are you eating over there?
Chicken.
He's eating his sausage.
His Polish sausage.
I'm eating supermarket chicken with the promised Nando's seasoning. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
I was beginning to wonder if you were just gonna like leave us up here to agree with each other all freaking morning.
Yeah, gonna tire out the chat. Be like, where's all the conflict?
Right. So, but yeah, no, it's.
I'm eating. You got get wrecked, okay?
Right.
Nando's fire, correct. It's actually not bad at all.
But that's one thing I don't understand is walking into a strange area and then saying, why won't you guys just let me do what I want to do instead of following your established rules?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep. Gotcha.
Like at the same time, if there were more churches still ringing church bells, we wouldn't have the silence that could be shattered by the calls to prayer.
Yeah, they're scared
Just
of
saying.
They're scared of phobias. They don't want to be xenophobic, dude.
And that it's not an irrational fear of a different culture. You know what I mean? It's not actually a phobia.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, to even consider the fact that all cultures are even, the same or even relative to be the same or even close to it is absolutely absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. There are areas of the world where multiculturalism has blended really well.
Name one.
I'd say pre-80s England.
Okay.
Pre-80s England was blended really, really well because the people who were coming in there were coming in there and becoming part of the culture, and the majority of them were taking on the predominant religion of the area, right? And if not, they didn't try and change the holidays. They didn't try and, you know what I mean? They did their best. They held on their identity at the same time, did their best to blend into the society. And it's not. I do think that until the 90s, Britain held on to it really well. But
that was the start. That was the start.
Well, but the start was actually bringing in actual third worlders instead of people from different ethnic backgrounds who were world travelers and experienced in the. You see what I mean with you get where I'm going with the difference, like. If they were brought in, they were okay. Historically, if they were brought from a third world culture over into Europe, they were brought in as servants and introduced to the culture, and they were required as being a servant to become cultured in Great Britain society and to adapt to Great Britain society rather than bring their culture, hold on to it, and start spreading their own culture throughout.
Excuse me. No, we had like here in Australia, we had the so-called White Australia policy in terms of immigration. It wasn't White Australia. It wasn't white people. It was just people who match our culture. We start there. We started with England, went to Ireland, went to Scandinavia. Now, the correlation is most of the people who share our values are white. But it wasn't about being white. It was about sharing our culture. So once we got all the people from all these white places, we started going east. We went to Eastern Europe, okay? Romanian, Albanian, Belgium, brought all them in. We also went to Italy and to Greece, brought in all the wogs, we call them over here. And
right.
Then ended up going to the Asians, the Vietnamese. Okay. Brought them in too. Then we went to the Sudanese now. Like, it's not a White Australia policy. They call it that. No, we just were trying to find people who matched our values to bring in. The correlation was they happened to be white. It wasn't about skin color. It was about people coming to Australia and being prepared, people who understood our values.
Right. It was about a cultural meshing.
Correct.
And that's just what I mean. Like, there used to be a lot of immigration back and forth between the United Kingdom and the U.S. There used to be a lot of that going back and forth, right? Nowadays, not so much. Well, I think it's going to start picking up again. The loud, brash, feminist culture did not mesh well for quite a while, coming from the U.S. going into Europe, where there actually was 1,000 years plus of cultural history. And I think now that a lot of the nations that were under the king, under the crown of Britain, are going to start reaching back out to America to say, okay, how do we, come over here and show us again how to stand up to people that won't behave,
How to stand up to people that won't behave.
Yeah, shit, we're struggling on our own with that.
Well, okay, we are now, right? But our slide with it was we had the U.S. has actually had a lot slower slide with it than what the UK has had.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. I agree with that.
Because even 20 years ago, if you went over to Britain and you broke the rules, you were punished, and they were, they were pretty harsh on American travelers that went over there. They would correct you and say, "Yeah, no, that's not what we do over here. You don't get to act like you're having a bonfire in the back 40 at the farm anymore. We are a sophisticated culture." And now, in the last 20 years, complete backslide. The one interesting thing I find is that in all these open border supporters have no problem with the fact that I, as an American, can't just wander into Canada and just establish myself. You know what I mean? I can't just wander down. I can't just wander down. I mean, culturally, we are very, very similar. Historically, we are very, very similar. But I, as an American, can't just wander up there and establish myself. I'm actually viewed as a colonizer up there.
Yeah, the rules only matter here.
Right.
We need the quality.
Right. Exactly. So it's that's one thing I've not understood.
It's hard to understand the insane. But I get it.
I've decided that the U.S. government just wants to give me just enough privilege. Like it's been almost 30 years now. I am denied a passport without being given any solid reasons for it. And yet, so they won't let me leave the country, and yet I have clearances to drive a semi onto government installations. I've got clearances to drive a semi on tarmac at international airports, but they won't let me leave the country. So somebody wants to be able to keep an eye on me and allow me into sketchy situations at the same time. That's my biggest conspiracy, personally.
Yeah, that's kind of strange because it's like trying to mitigate without all the mitigation. It's like,
Yeah.
why stop there?
Well, and I don't know, but I haven't tried just because I figured at this point, what benefit would I actually have for being able to leave the U.S. at this point, and the likelihood of finding a more palatable and stable life outside of the U.S. is slim to none.
All right. While you're speaking about that, I've been busy. Okay, we're going to do the numbers. We're going to check numbers. We'll go. We have 13 watching. You glorious, sexy beasts for hanging around here. 13 people. Not you, Shazzy. I would never call you a sexy beast. I would call you Shazzy Bear, queen in the chat. Okay. Everybody else, well, Shazzy, you kind of are a sexy beast. You know, just saying. But we have. Hang on,
Kieran. I appreciate
Shazzy's a lovely lady.
She's a sexy beast. Okay. We have we have 13 watching. We have 7 likes. That's not bad. I'm not going to lie.
But if there are 13 people choosing, to sit here, all 13 of them should be giving it the thumbs up.
I agree. Well, what they should do, I finally figured it out. I pinned my PayPal. Okay, I pinned my.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. At last, everyone keeps saying, Kieran, pin your. And I finally worked it out. So if you aren't gay, send me money. Okay, send me money. And now, oh my God, this guy's here. This fucking guy
is correct.
He Stillborn's gay. I mean, Stillborn. We were having a very nice conversation until this cunt turned up. I'm not going to lie. We were all doing fine. We were all having a good time. We were just chilling. We were chatting. I was trying to promote my stream. I'm trying to make a few bucks, and this fucking guy turns up. This guy.
I like him. He, what's up?
I don't like him. Oh, it's a bit quiet. Hang on.
Good tune.
Sounds like Disturbed.
Yeah. 6 foot something built like an iron wall. Stillborn steps in and the room goes small.
Feel like a big shit ass. Not gonna lie.
Boots on the gravel, head held high. Speaks his mind, never living a lie. Calls out the retarded.
That's gay.
Tells them all to stand up straight. Earn your own way. Stillborn, steady as stone. Doesn't need applause to stand alone. Fire in his words, calm in his soul. Honoring
This guy. Fuck you.
down, keeps his boots firm on solid ground. Brutal truth with a steady voice, living by principle and truth is the only choice. The base run hot, but he keeps his cool. Won't trade conviction to play the fool. Right-wing views argued face to face with dignity, morals and steady grace. He holds accountability to everyone he meets.
Also, a little bit of Rage Against the Machine. Not gonna lie. A little bit of Rage Against the Machine.
Faced Against the Machine.
Steady as stone, doesn't need applause to stand alone. Fire in his words, calm in his soul. Honor and grit have always been his goal. Stillborn never backs down, keeps his boots firm on solid ground. Brutal truth with a steady voice, living by principle and truth is the only choice. He'll challenge anyone, left or right. If the facts don't hold in the light, believe in debate is worth the fight. The truth is always set aside. Calling out retards wherever he can. But respect is what he earns in the end. He doesn't need the room to agree. Rather be genuine and everyone sees. The retard voices fade away. Stillborn's words are built to stay. Not chasing trends or playing games. Just standing tall behind his name.
That's what's up. What's up?
Still
I'll let it play. I'll let it play out. Almost there.
Heck yeah.
Okay, I've got to do my best Ben Shapiro voice, which would be terrible. This stream has been brought to you. Hang on, I've got to speak faster. This stream has been brought to you by ExpressVPN, and also for only $50, you can go and see Jess White on her channel. For $50, she'll make you your own custom song, and if you kind of polite, she might make you two. She might make you too. And not this fake AI shit. There's no 3-word prompts. She'll put in lyrics. She'll reach deep into your soul and pull out your heart, and she'll write lyrics about you. And then she'll review the lyrics that come back out of the AI, and she'll do it again and again. And like I said, if you're nice, you'll get 2 for 1. Okay. Just what you owe me fucking like 15%. Every song you write. Okay.
There we go. Excellent customer service, by the way, and you're not getting some Indian or Pakistani when you talk to her. You are getting the artist herself.
The artiste herself. We've got Stillborn. Also, everyone remember, I'm debating a retard tonight at 8:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight on Swords of Reason. Yeah, I've done 2. I've done 2 of those. I did one with Vintage about First Amendment auditors, and I did one with oh God, what's his name? I should know his name. Mo Rebuttal. We did one about Mo Rebuttal. We did a debate about historical monuments should be preserved or taken out.
See, what I think they should have done is instead of removing those historical monuments, they should have put up alongside it the opposition, right? Like instead of tearing down Robert E. Lee, they should have put up a Union general right alongside. You know what I mean?
Bro, I went right into the southern statues that were all fucking, they were cookie cutter produced. They had like 1,000 fucking the same statues as a response to losing the war. Okay, don't get me started. Anyway, we got our Stillborn. This will be my 5th. Bro, I was trying to show off. I had 2, and this cunt is going, oh, well, I had 5. Fucking hell.
Stillborn always got a big dog, somebody. I don't understand it. Are you feeling insecure there, Stillborn? You just have to like talk about how much better you are than everybody else.
Listen,
love you, big guy.
Yeah, listen, no,
He's got it like that, dude.
I said it once. I'll say it again. That guy could fold your clothes while you're still wearing them. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
okay? He's a beast. And
there's no chihuahua in that guy. No chihuahua in that guy.
And apparently, Tardside is saying, okay, I'm back. Hey, Tardside, I didn't know you were gone, to tell you the truth. I mean, it's good to have you back, but I didn't even notice you were gone. Okay, just saying. Okay. Oh, here we go. We have statues of Robert E. Lee because he was one of America's greatest generals. Had some of America's greatest strategic and military accomplishments. Yeah, but he still lost the war. Yeah, but he still lost.
Well,
right.
Hold on. If Robert E. Lee had accepted generalship under the Union banner instead, because he was a very highly trusted and very, very good general. Had he been on the side of the Union, it would have taken like 3 weeks.
So is the orange Charger in the Dukes of Hazzard the General Lee? Is that named after Robert E. Lee?
Yes.
Fucking beautiful. Okay. I concede. That's based. Okay.
See, he was actually given. He went into the Oval Office and had a one-on-one conversation where he was offered an exceptional package to stay with the Union, and he said, "But I am Virginian, and if Virginia is going to leave, I have to take care of my home state."
Yeah, but it's like Stillborn saying, he lost the war, but he won most of the battles. Okay, well,
Yes.
that's like saying we won every game in the NFL but lost the Super Bowl. Okay, I mean that's pretty good, but you still lost. Okay, you still lost.
Or like in basketball, Utah Jazz would go all the way to the finals quite regularly and then lose.
That's it.
Usually in a shutout. Usually in 5 games instead of 7.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like people like a silver medal, a bronze medal. Second is the first loser. Okay.
Yes.
It's the
shake and bake.
Oh, Ricky Bobby.
Yes. Oh, anyway, I've got until 8 p.m. Eastern to get to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Well, yeah, better get on those fucking no-dos.
Right.
You better have a fucking big coffee. Bro, one morning when I was living down in Phillip Island, it's a place here in Australia, and there was the Bass Highway. I had to ride my motorbike out there to go to work. I called into a service station, a servo. You guys call it a gas station. I called in, and they have one of those coffee houses. And there's this guy in his fluoros, a blue collar worker. He said, "Can I have a coffee with 3 sugars and 5 shots at 6:30 a.m.?" 3 sugars and 5 shots of coffee, right? Over here, we call it a heart starter.
That's called a hot starter. I call that diabetes in a mug.
No, he was skinny. Like, he didn't eat, obviously. He just lived on coffee. Hang on, Stillborn. With much smaller armies than the North had, he won most of the battles. That's super impressive, true. That's why we still have the barracks and West Point named after him. But he still lost. Okay. I was going to say, yes. Cope. It's Cope. Okay. And Tard side's offended.
Go ahead.
Tard side's offended because we didn't notice my absence. Guess I'll go eat worms. Is she going with the high protein diet?
She's the one that chose worms, so
well, the new
Just
world
let
order.
that be known.
The
Let
new world
that be
order.
known.
In the new world order, we're going to have 15-minute cities, and we're going to eat bugs and worms. So she's kind of ahead of the game. Okay.
If I've got worms, I can catch fish. That's all I'm saying.
Do you know, bro? One time, I was traveling around the country with an ex-girlfriend. She was cutting up my porterhouse steak. Now, I don't know if you guys know what a porterhouse is, but it's a good
big, thick.
It's a good cut of steak. She was cutting up my fucking porterhouse steak to put on the hook to go and catch fucking herring. And over here,
you told me about that.
Yeah, we call herring shit. We call them shitfish. Okay, so she's using my steak to catch the fish that I'm going to eat. I go, I'd rather eat the steak. What's wrong with you, girl?
Yeah, that's
Right. Grab the bugs around, man. That's what the fish are going to eat anyway.
I know. It was fucking it was a beautiful porterhouse steak. I missed that steak. But we also had Shazzy, Tard side, they ignoring us women. Well, Shazzy, I sometimes do that just for a bit of fun, just to we have to have a men's space, okay? Okay? We have to have a men's space. Right. And then what happens is, here's the funny thing, right? Men make a space. They do cool shit. They're hanging out. They're drinking a few beers, making a few toys for Christmas, doing that. And the women go, what are the men doing? I want to be a part of it. Then they join, and the men go, okay, you can join. The first thing they say is, the air conditioning's too cold. And then, I don't like swear words, and I don't like the calendar on the wall. And then all the men leave. And the girls go, well, this is boring. You go, no shit.
That's a lot of words to just say my stream, my choice, Kieran.
My stream. Also, I think somewhere back there, Shazzy Bear said my PayPal link isn't working. Of course, because that's who I am. Like, fucking, of course my PayPal isn't working. Okay.
Of course. If someone can go, if one of the mods can actually go to his PayPal, click the share, copy the link, and then post it in the back chat for him.
That's what I did.
One of the mods.
It didn't work, though. It didn't work. Okay. Hey, listen.
Well, but that's because YouTube hates you.
Yeah, I think YouTube kind of does. Okay.
So I've got a question. I have a serious question for you.
Yeah.
Over there in Australia, what kind of bike is considered the motorbike? Are we talking like the weed eater motor on that you push the drive wheel down onto the front tire, or are we talking like Vespas, 250 cc?
Nah, the most popular bike here is the Yamaha V-Star Cruiser.
Okay, respectable as a cruiser. However, it's not a Harley. It's not what? It's not a Harley. It's not a Harley.
Yeah, because Harley's gay.
Oh no, it is not.
Harley pulled off the biggest fucking scam in the world. You can be look, bro. I'll tell you a story. Okay, Harley have this story. By buying a Harley, you're a bad boy. You reject society. You're one of us. They sell fluoro shirts with Harley Davidson on the back, because over here, when you're a learner, you have to wear a fluoro shirt. Harley Davidson sell fluoro shirts, you bad boy, with your fluoro shirt with a fucking Harley Davidson on the back. And also, all the modern Harleys, they're fucking made of plastic. And also, the CEO of Harley Davidson was a fucking woke fucking retard. That's why people.
I agree.
Yeah, correct. You see, that's why. I would rather a metric, like a Japanese metric fucking. Well, I've got one. I've got a fucking Suzuki Boulevard S40. Used to be called Suzuki Savage. 650cc single cylinder. Fucking, you can shove your Harleys up your ass. Okay.
Well, I mean, so that single cylinder, I mean, you're right there on par with the Vespa, just highway legal.
Oh, it's a big lawnmower. We got Jess. I can put my PayPal link in chat. Just do it, because these motherfuckers need a fucking somebody here needs a song, Jess. Okay. Look, I will stand. Look, Jess is a retard. Okay. I don't like her. She's a little fucking Australian bitch, but she writes good songs. So if you would like a custom song or two, Jess, put your link in the chat for your PayPal. You can send her $50 in any currency. You can change your VPN to Indonesia. You can pay her in 50 rupees. Okay. or change it to Italy. You can pay her in lira. You can pay her in yen. Okay. And you'll get
She'll accept it.
You'll get at least one song. And Jess made my song, Shazzy Bear. That's correct. She did. The queen of the chat. You see what I mean? It's like but Jess, I'm serious. Like, I fucked up my PayPal, so somebody may as well put a fucking link to PayPal in the chat, because I fucked it up. Okay.
I mean, we could do an advertisement. You can play the highway one.
No, bro. Look. I tried to like it. Oh my god.
No
God,
country. That I get it. I get it. You don't appreciate the European culture that created country western. I get it.
Yeah, I don't think I actually downloaded it. I think you sent me a link to like Suno where we played it like live, you know. I don't think I have it.
Oh, gotcha. That's okay.
Oh, here we go. We got Stillborn. If you want, Jess, I'll send you my Stillborn. All these fucking grifters coming around trying to put their PayPal in my fucking chat. Jess is right. Stillborn, I'll send you mine. Okay, that's what's up. These guys fucking trading fucking. Give me money, not these dickheads. This is quality entertainment. This is fucking quality. Okay.
It is quality entertainment.
Got to say, well, yeah, you know, Nate, when you're a truck driver driving across the country, trying to find something to listen to, you're not really the highest example of somebody who wants quality entertainment. It's like anything to help you. Okay. Which is
you're right. You're absolutely right. I pay for memberships to all these YouTube channels and spend money on ad-free YouTube instead of getting the satellite radio.
And we got Stillborn. Look, I need those ortho bucks. I've never heard that before. He wants those ortho bucks. Because Jay Dyer is hogging all the Russian money. Listen, Stillborn, Russian, Greek, you know, Armenian, not the Serbs. They're kind of crazy. But apparently it's all the same liturgy. Don't worry about the nationalism part of it. Just go to liturgy, you know.
Right.
Well,
you know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for? I actually have 3 Sundays in a row that I'm going to be able to hit liturgy in September.
Holy crap. That sounds great.
Right? It is wonderful.
I told you our state was appointed a new bishop a few weeks ago. And his first visit was to our parish. And like, we're a little parish, like there's 50 people there. And we had the bishop, and it was the most beautiful. Do you know, I was thinking about it today. The most beautiful thing about it was the reverence and the lack of ego. Like the bishop and our local priest, you know, they're wearing the hats, you know, like all that. But wow. I saw no ego. I saw no competition. They were the most beautiful people. Okay, Stillborn. Wicked Wally said in my chat after some degen prot said all Orthodox churches are paid by Putin to spread pro-Russia propaganda. So I've kept the meme going. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Stillborn. In response to that, I have a song. And I think if you listen closely, you'll get it. If I can find it. Also written by Jess White. Oh shit, where is it? Hang on. Okay. No, wrong one. Oh, holy shit. No, maybe I shouldn't do this. Actually, I won't. Okay. So, Stillborn, yep, fair call. You make a meme out of whatever that guy said, you know.
Got to get those ortho bucks. Well, you know, that was a response to Business Church. That's why they all started saying that from
That's right.
From Crane's Core Records.
Oh, they have like the what do they call it? Like the Abundance Church or the what the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus wants you to have money. Keflo Dollar wants you to have money.
That's right. We're abundantly abundant.
We're abundantly abundant.
That's right.
Prosperity doctrine.
That's it, bro. That's it. Prosperity doctrine. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of it. Yeah.
If you don't have money, you're just not giving enough to Jesus.
No, wrong one. Sorry, I am trying to find it. You see, sometimes I've got to move songs around because I've got so many of you assholes sending me songs about how gay I am and what kind of gay. I've got to move songs out to move songs in. And then I can't fucking find the songs, you assholes. Also wrong. No, hang on. Oh my God, I think I did. I think I why would I kick that one? That one's a fucking banger. That one is this one. Nope, that's not it. Okay, hang on, just bear with me. Oh, I think I did. I think I fucking must have why would I do that? We'll try. Okay. See if I can find it.
So I've decided once I have my laptop in October, I am going to start my secondary channel, which is going to be me doing Neil Diamond impersonating Neil Diamond, covering lesbian not rock. So like all the 90s, like Four Non Blondes and all that shit.
Four Non Blondes, bro. They popped up in my feed like a couple of days ago, and I was like, when I was like 18, 19, thought they were kind of cool,
right?
But now I realise they're just all drinking boxed wine with their cats. Okay, not gonna lie.
Now they are absolutely. But see, I'm also going to cover like the real lesbians, like KT Tungstall and what's her name, Melissa Etheridge, and all that fun stuff. Oh yeah.
What's her song? What's her song? I want to drink a water or something. I'm thirsty. Yeah, I know. Melissa Etheridge and also Katie Lang. Katie Lang, yeah. Gotta have Katie Lang in there. There's one song that I will not do though, just because it creeps me the fuck out. Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not sure if you've ever noticed, but all these really beautiful love songs done by these female artists.
Yep.
If you don't know this, they're actually written by men. And they're beautiful love poetry, right? But if they're sung by a man in a man's voice, all of a sudden, holy shit.
So are you saying lesbian songs make men gay? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying women are fucked up because they love all these beautiful lesbian love songs all the time. But they sound super creepy, stalkerish, like really, really demented if they're sung in a man's voice.
Yeah, there's a show here in Australia called Australian Idol, which is, like American Idol, and this guy covered I think it was Pink, like a femme fatale song, and it was like I'm gonna cut you up into pieces. And he sung those words, and the judges said, hearing a woman say that is kind of okay, but you saying it's kind of fucking weird, bro.
Well, it's like Melissa Etheridge. How many people love the song "I Want to Come Over," right? Because it's all about that unrequited love, right?
Yeah.
And like the lyrics that go, "I want to come over, to hell with the consequence. You told me you loved me. That's all I believe. if a guy is singing that, especially in like a Neil Diamond tone, that starts sounding like Super Stalker.
Well, I'm trying to think of somebody. I think it might be Sophie Ellis Baxter. I think.
Oh, Sophie Ellis had some stuff that's like, yeah. If you just read the lyrics,
I know
they're creepy. Like
the song called "Damn." She was wearing jeans and bare feet and looking very fucking womanly, but it was kind of gay. It was kind of gay. Now, Stillborn, think about how creepy if "Before He Cheats" was sung from a man's perspective. Correct.
Oh yeah,
they'd arrest the dude.
Exactly.
And Tardside makes a good point. Nate needs to sing.
No.
I think she means some, not come. he needs to sing "Comes." That's Tardside. That's retarded. That's a Freudian slip.
I can't see that. She needs. I need to sing what?
Nate needs to sing. I think she means some, but it says come. Okay, I'll just read it. Nate needs to sing "Come," Celine Dion, and I think she means some. Okay.
Oh, some Celine Dion. All right. Because you're my lady, and I am your man. Whenever you reach for me, I'll do all that I can.
Hey, stop! You're making You're making my dick.
Right.
Okay. What about?
Hey. hold on. If we're gonna go there, a buddy of mine actually gave me a really good line, and I've been wanting to try it. Hey, guess what, Kieran?
What?
My dick smells different. You want to check it for me?
Let me think for a secend. No,
no. The answer is no. The answer is no.
Yeah. It did take me a second. Okay, that makes me gay. It took me a second to think about it because I was trying to be helpful. How about "My Heart Will Go On"? My heart will go on. Come on, bro. That's
let's hear it.
It's
my heart will go on.
My body is ready.
Okay, so I'm having to do this from memory and a cappella because I'm driving. My heart will go on. Somebody read me the first 3 words of the song. I'm blanking on it right now. Oh, and everybody disappears. Come on, guys.
All right. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. That is how I know you go on.
Ah, okay.
Hang on. That sounded gay.
Well, it's because it's a fucking gay song, Kieran.
Got to shout out to Tardside Deaconess. Is that a pickup line? Yes, that's Nate's pickup line. Does my dick smell funny? Can you please smell my dick and see if it sounds funny? It smells funny.
Excuse me, my dick smells different today. Would you mind checking it for me?
Right. My pickup line is, "Have you got any Irish in you?" And they go, "No." And I go, "Would you like some?" Not my dick smells funny, bro.
Right.
All right. So.
All right. So every night in my dreams, I hear you, I see you. That is how I know. I messed it up. Anyway, acapella from memory. Not every song's 100%.
We got Stillborn.
There you go.
Stillborn in the chat. My favorite pickup line is, "Does this rag smell like chloroform?"
Hey, you're sharing my secrets there. You're sharing my secrets. Not fair. That's how a trucker gets a date with someone who is not a lot lizard.
Fuck, I'm dying over here. You fucking assholes. Was trying to
Right.
have a, hang on. Card side. I'm not wasting my fluid on the. Oh, you mean your lighted fluid? Hey, girl. Given the conversation, that was a bit ambiguous. Okay. She goes,
you cannot make smokers laugh like that. Oh, good Lord. All right, if traffic's not going to let me move over, I'll just keep blocking the fast lane.
Now we know
That's
why
the
she
way.
wanted Nate to sing. It all makes sense.
I know. Well, she felt like wasting some fluid, so she wanted Nate to sing, just to waste some
Right.
fluid.
Just goes to show you guys, it doesn't matter if you can do it well. Just give it your all, and the women love it.
I agree. That's called Riz. That's called Riz. No, actually, no. I'll tell you something else. There's two sides to it. The first is give it your all. And the second is don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. That's a
Don't
red
give
pill
a fuck.
secret. That's a red pill secret. That's called game. I don't give a fuck. When I was dating online, the more I was dating online in my 40s, the more jaded I got, and the more I was like, I don't give a fuck. And I wrote profiles with like literally, I don't give a fuck. Don't talk to me. Best strategy ever.
Tons of women in your inbox. I'm gonna. I'll have to try that. I'll have to see if that works on Christian Connect.
Bro, Catholic girls are the worst, bro. They're fucking. Not gonna lie. Like I said the other day, I changed my my original profile on the dating app was Enthusiastic Parker, because that was like I saw him. It was like Alec Baldwin in fucking Friends, and I thought he was kind of funny, so I called myself Enthusiastic Parker. That worked okay. Then I turned myself into Jack Hammer. Bro, Jack Hammer pulled all the girls to the yard. And then
Jack Hammer with the tagline, "Don't give a fuck."
Yep. Well, I did. I actually put in my profile. At the end, I was so jaded. I said, if you're married and not actually divorced, don't speak to me. If you're a feminist, don't speak to me. And a couple of other criteria. Guess what? They fucking hit me up. Then I was about to change it. And like I said the other day, for 20% royalties, you can have this one. Well, I met Mrs. Markin. I met Katie. I was about to retire Jack Hammer and call myself Dick Power. And I reckon Dick Power would have done fucking good, right?
Probably. Oh, the joys.
No, it's true. We're all simple creatures. We're all stupid. Now, Stillborn's gone full degen. I make her gag from the size. Kieran makes her gag from the smell. We're not the same. Hey, bro, don't speak about your mum that way. Don't speak about your mum that way.
So, me and my guy friends, the guys I go fishing with, since high school, I'm so sick of hearing the jocks brag about how how well endowed they were. We actually started going reverse and started bragging about how small we were. So, and it still goes on, right? Like somebody screws up, it's like, well, quit tripping on your dick, tie that thing around your waist, whatever. And making fun of big dicks. But that one always confuses the hell out of the ladies. They don't get it.
there's a thing, right? So it's really true. Like it's a real true fact. There's a range, okay? Fair enough. You can have a micro penis, probably not great. You can have a monster penis, also not great. But anybody who's average, it's not about the size. It's about what you do. Like I'm not even lying, bro. It's like, just learn to read the room. Learn to read the room, if it's
read the room. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's working, keep doing that.
One of my buddies was another karaoke host, was really, really successful with the girls by saying that he was hung with a 2-incher, and then they were pleasantly surprised with his 4.
I met a guy when I was traveling around Australia. I met a guy who's about 60, and he had like a prostate. He had some kind of prostate cancer. Had his prostate removed, and they nicked a nerve, and he kind of said, "I can't get it up." So, and I said, "Have you tried on?"
Yeah.
I said, "Have you tried online dating?" And he goes, "No, because I can't get it up." I said, "Put that in your profile, and I'll guarantee some woman will say we'll fix it." Anyway, 3 weeks later, he's dating somebody, and I go, "Did you put in your profile, I can't get it up?" He goes, "Yes." "And did she say she'll fix it?" He goes, "Yes."
Yes.
Said, You're welcome. You're welcome. Intrusion. This is getting too gay. Define gay. We're speaking about men and women.
This is a men's health episode. Men's health episode.
Correct. It's a men. I like that. It's the men's health episode. Okay.
Yes, men. Okay. If you're having issues, do not feel ashamed. Okay.
That's it.
Don't feel ashamed. It happens to everybody at some point. I mean, maybe not stillborn, but
oh no, he's rock hard. He's rock hard right now.
Yeah.
I did hear a strategy, right? If you want to find out, this is a real thing. This is a real thing. If you want to find out if you have erectile dysfunction, because depression, anxiety, alcohol, they can all make you sort of like think that you're like you can't get it up. What you do, this is a real medical advice. Do you know how stamps come in a like a perforated edge on each stamp?
Yeah.
You buy a row of stamps. What you do is you wrap that around your dick, right? And then go to sleep. And if you wake up in the morning and the stamps are broken, that means you had a spontaneous hard-on, which means you don't have erectile dysfunction. It just means it's in your head.
It means you've got a mental block. Yeah.
Correct. And we have stillborn. Question for the fellas. Is it just me? Who thinks when women make jokes about having giant dicks, it's the most annoying thing in the fucking world? Look, stillborn. I sometimes match energy. Okay, so I once met a woman on a date in my 40s. We're in the elevator going up to the hotel room, and she looked me up and down, right? And I said, "What's that?" She said, "Oh, I just thought you were a bit taller." I said, "Well, I thought you were a bit thinner." Right? So,
right.
When they make jokes about having a giant dick, well, if she says, how big is your dick? You say, well, how tight's your pussy? Okay.
Yeah.
See what
right.
It's vagine energy.
Now there are personalities. I did date a girl, and I will say she had the biggest knee knocker in the state as far as personality wise. You know what I mean? Like, I got into more brawls at the bar in the 3 months that I was dating her because her mouth ran and was writing checks that I ended up having to cash. You know what I mean?
I was just going to say she's writing checks that you got to cash. No, fuck that.
Oh yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
out.
No, that's why it only lasted 3 months, because I was like, I'm going to go to jail one of these times. Like there are only so many times the sheriffs are going to believe the guy was getting ready to swing on my girl and I had to jump in, right?
But was the sex good?
Grippy socks. You can finish the rest.
You see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like men
Makes
will
you stick around longer than you should. Every
Correct.
time.
Yes.
Men will forgive. Men will
Yes.
forgive a multitude. Men will forgive a multitude of sins because there's good sex. Because we're simple creatures. Okay. Now with age,
But
with age, you realize-
well, I want to say it's not even just necessarily the sex. If the personal attention,
I got you.
if the personal attention is right, we'll forgive a shit ton. But they have to offer that.
That's true,
Not just
bro.
sexual.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend. I was living by myself. Met this woman. She come around on a Thursday night and never left, and I never kicked her out. I was quite happy about it, and she was terrific. Like, not gonna lie, like we were talking, not even exaggerating. Sex 3 times a day. I'm getting worn out. Like I've got to go to fucking work, but she was mental. Like she was like all the sex. My boss turned up one day. And she's making a platter with olives and cheese and bickies and all kinds of things and bringing it out. She was awesome for about 3 months. And then something fucking turned, man. Something turned. And she was one of the most horrible people I ever met.
Right.
Oh, it was fucking terrible, bro. And then I didn't know whether I was trying to get her back. I didn't know if the original her was the real her or the current her was the real her. I didn't know if I'm trying to get her back to who she really is. One day it dawned on me that was fake. This is who she is.
Well, there's also like it's a fine line with the attentiveness as well, because you can have the girls that started out like her, and they will continue that. However, every time you come home from work, you start getting the inquisition about how many women did you talk to today at work? Were they prettier than me? You know, how many numbers did you get today? You know, like.
Well, just got to say, well, that's because she felt that you were higher on the I don't know, the red pill thing, the sexual market value. She felt insecure.
Right.
But it turns out Shazzy's trying to pick up stillborn. I like micro peni. Okay. Stillborn. Hang on. Shazzy, he's married. He's married, okay?
He's married.
Yeah, stop it.
That micropene is spoken for.
It's spoken for.
Pretty sure that micro P made a couple of babies, okay? So don't Shazzy,
Yes.
Shazzy, don't be a DJ, okay? Okay. Go and find Charles and bring some Lego and he'll be happy as a pig in shit. Okay.
I need to go to liturgy. Y'all are fucking me up here.
Yeah. You all need Jesus. You all need Jesus. I know, right?
Absolutely.
We got
Oh,
Shazzy.
good Lord.
Shazzy coming in. Poor Katie. Hey, Shazzy, don't worry. Katie's doing just fine. Okay. My micro P takes care of Katie. Okay, don't worry about that.
Yeah, we have too much fun in these days.
I do have a question for you, Kieran. I know you're always wanting to like wash your hands and shit.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel that way after having a conversation though? Like, is there anything, that pushes you to that edge?
When I was younger, that was a real thing. When I was like 15, 16, 17, probably even 20, yes, I'd walk away from a conversation and relive it again and again and again. I should have said, I should have said, I should have said. But now, no, not at all.
Well, but did you ever walk away from a conversation and go wash your hands because you felt dirty?
Yeah, or like actually take a shower. Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No. Unless
I have.
Unless it was a conversation with a woman and, things went that way.
Yeah,
Sure.
That's not what I'm implying, but yeah, I get you.
Not the cold shower. Not the cold shower. The hot soapy. Get it clean.
Yeah, you have to wash that off, bro. Because
Oh no. I like the fermenting.
well, the next one's right around the corner, so I better get that washed off me so I can get back into it again, boys. Okay.
Oh my god.
No, Adam, no, I've never felt the need to have a shower after a conversation. No, I haven't.
Yeah, I was just curious.
No, it's fair. Do you?
As of recently, it kind of, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like almost like there's something going on in my head to where it's like the world itself is just grimier now that I'm kind of like seeing it from a different perspective. But I don't know. It's not actually to that point though, I don't know how to explain it.
It's okay. It's okay. All Along Nate singing the chick songs is intended to show you just how dirty and nasty those lyrics are.
Oh, I appreciate you.
It's natural reaction to my voice. It's like, oh, I heard that. I've got to go get clean. I give everybody the egg.
Well, now I've got to hear Nate singing WAP.
Nope, I don't know it.
No, I don't think we need that one.
I have intentionally never actually heard that song. I have never paid attention to that song at all. Intentionally.
Okay.
Intentionally.
Good story, bro. Okay.
But that song came out after I stopped when I started after I started cleaning myself up and not being a total degen. As I was working my way toward, the light side of life.
Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to, I don't know. Maybe I'll get copyright. I don't care at this stage. Okay, but we'll see how we go. Gonna play a thing. Speaking about WAP. Okay. Well, this is fucking hilarious. It's a bit of comedy. Okay, we're gonna share it. There and there and there. Oh my god. Fucking so many buttons. Here we go, boys.
The one that really killed me was last Christmas. We canceled a song that was written in the 1940s called Baby It's Cold Outside. People said that they were triggered, the lyrics were rapey, and they had toxic masculinity. And that's fine if you feel that way, but radio stations across the country wouldn't play the song because people were outraged, which is fine if you feel that way. But at the exact same time, the #1 song in this nation for over 2 months was Wet Ass. I'm not making that up. You can look it up. Google it. So I want to wrap up my show by comparing and contrasting the lyrics of these two songs. If indeed this country has lost its mind, shall we? Let's start with the horribly offensive Christmas song written just after World War II. I really can't stay, baby, it's cold outside. I gotta go away, baby, it's cold outside. This evening has been so very nice. Yeah, you with some wet. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet. Beat it up, N-word, extra large, extra hard. Put the right in your face, swipe your nose like a credit card. My mother will start to worry. Beautiful, what's your hurry? My father will be pacing the floor, listen to that fireplace roar, well, maybe just half a drink more. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. Take a dive. Bite your lip, ask ask for a car while you ride that? My sister will be suspicious. Gosh, your lips look delicious. My brother will be there at the door, waves on a tropical shore. Well, maybe just a cigarette more. I don't want to spit. I want to gulp. I want to gag. I want to choke. I want you to touch that little dangly thing that's swinging the back of my throat. I submit to you, ladies and gentlemen, this country has lost its mind.
Yes, it has.
I don't even know what to say.
Right? Baby, it's cold outside. Hey, that's a song about date rape, right? WAP?
I know.
Hey,
I know. Right?
That's just cultural expression.
Yeah, I know. But wipe your nose in my ass like a credit card. What the fuck, bro? That's fucking.
You only wish you came up with that, huh?
Yeah, I do.
We got Chazzy. Do you wash your hands after wanking? Lol. Hey, Chazzy, I'm a married man. I don't wank. Okay, I don't. That's not even going to lie, right? Since being married, yeah, no more porn, no more wanking, no more anything. I just save it all for my wife. Yeah.
Well, and there are actually single guys who don't do that either.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just saying. I'm a married man. Like, sex is a two-way street. Okay? I just say, if I'm frustrated, if I'm, whatever, it don't matter. There's one place I have sex. Okay?
Right.
Chazzy, I'm not lying. I'm really telling you the truth. About a year ago, I gave it all up. And said, I've got one woman in my life. The love, the sex, all the good shit, that's between me and her. Okay.
W.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And I'll tell you, life goes better that way. I'm not going to lie. Except when she's got a cold. When she has a flu. And she's like, oh, Kizza, I'd love to, but not now. I go, oh, damn.
but that's part of the suffering for the benefit of your spouse, right? Like you abstaining while she's legitimately not feeling well is an expression of love.
Correct. Same as that one time of the month, right? That one time of the month.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody, like when I was growing up, everybody had this idea. Well, love, you're on your period, but you could still take care of your man. Well, your man could take care of you and fucking understand and like be cool.
Right.
Like, I'm being serious. It's like sex is a if you see sex as sacred, well then you have a different point of view.
It's almost
then
like
it needs to be all month long. Right. If it's sacred at any point, it needs to be sacred all month long.
Correct. That's true. And now I'm saying this as a guy who's 56. When I was 20, that was hard to understand because I was young and dumb and full of cum. But now I'm 56. I'm a little more chilled. Okay.
Well, yeah. When I was out making my way in the degenerate world, it was the preference, right?
Yeah.
Whatever their preference was, that's fine. Whatever. It's a little different once you get an better understanding of the purpose of the activity.
Yeah, it's like I said before on my stream. When I first gave away the degeneracy, I kind of missed it. I said, yes, I know it's wrong, not doing it anymore, but I kind of miss it. But then a point comes where you go, actually, I don't miss it. It was kind of gross. Not even lying. So the point comes where you think back on yourself and you go, dude, what the fuck were you doing? Right. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
That it is.
We got Shazza. Shazzy. There's a song called "I'm a Wanker." Was made for Kieran. Shut up, Shazzy.
He's shaking.
Shazzy, don't be a misogynist, okay? I'm trying to do a beautiful thing. I'm trying to harness my male energy. I'm trying to corral my toxic masculinity into being a good cunt, and you're making it rude, okay? It's not natural. That's why it's not really missed. Yeah, true. It is. Once you find out, right? If it wasn't for porn, right? If nobody ever saw porn, most people wouldn't do half the things they fucking do.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah. You'd find a wife, you love her, you put the P in the V, and you have a good time. And a laugh and a joke and maybe a high five if you do a good job, okay? But apart from that, high five. But apart from that, nobody would think about all the fucking retarded shit that people do, right?
I do agree with that.
Yeah.
It's part of the desensitization process, kind of like what we're talking about with like the Hollywood stuff earlier.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, there totally is. And oh my goodness, the parking lot was crowded last night. Sorry, guys. Oh, it's time for me to pull over for my 30-minute break.
Oh, you better do it. Put it in your logbook.
Yep.
Old guy to envy. You've been lurking. Haven't seen you there. Okay. G'day. Hope all is well. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're talking about pornography and marriage, and we're talking about all the good shit. Okay. Degeneration, and I think I mentioned Lego there somewhere. Shazzy mentioned wanking. I'm just saying, But yeah.
All right. So you guys have 20 minutes from now. So I have 7:29 a.m. on my clock. You guys have 20 minutes from now to get Kieran $40 into his PayPal.
Bro, I tried to post. I tried to pin the PayPal, but I fucked it up. I'm no good at this shit. Okay, I appreciate it, and if you, Nate, I really appreciate it. Well, can I try again? How do I find my PayPal?
You go to PayPal.
Oh.
You go to PayPal. Fucking old man.
Shut up. I thought I fucking linked it. Hang on. Oh, shit.
Well, I've only ever had PayPal on my mobile devices. I've never had it on a computer at all. So just because Google transfers holds on to all the card information, all that stuff for you.
Well, we have this little cunt coming in. Send money to my PayPal. Jess, I told you, post the fucking link to your PayPal. I think even I'm pretty sure Steelborn or somebody was saying, they want a better song. They want a better song.
All right. So,
well, I'm trying. I'm trying. Hang on.
One up.
I can go to.
I know.
PayPal. I can go to PayPal. It's got send request. I don't know what it's asking me to do.
So you go to where it says my profile.
Oh shit. Hang on.
Or it has your picture.
Yeah, it says I have no money. I used to have $400 in my PayPal because I won VK and I had like $600.
right.
Fucking yeah. Hang on. Jess, there we go. You see, in the meantime, okay, you've got two options. You can wait 3 minutes while Nate talks me through how to link my PayPal, or you can sell. Well, the thing is, if you send me $50, you get nothing. Okay, if you send Jess $50, you might get a song or two. Okay. I'm home. Yeah, I'm seeing my profile. Yeah.
Okay, so you up at the top it has the 3 dots with the 2 lines that says that's the share, right?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I got settings that cog.
I'll go to mine.
Is it?
Oh, I actually have yours, Kieran. Hold on.
You're
actually in mine.
Why do you? Well, if you have mine, why do I get no money from you? Okay,
I'm gonna
what
put
the
it
fuck?
in the private chat.
Oh, in the private chat. Okay, that also sounds like work. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Jess, shut up. Okay. Okay. Because here we go. Oh, I'm gonna make all the money. Gonna make all the money. Fucking. This might work. This might work. Hang on. Yes, replace pin missing. There you go, Jess. Fuck off. Okay. Don't worry about your songs. You can shut the fuck up. I pinned my fucking PayPal. So there we go. There it is. Okay. There it is. Don't give Jess money, White. Don't give Jess White money, because if you give her money, you get songs. If you give me money, you get nothing. So, give me money.
That's a solid deal.
Shazzy, I'm getting tired. Me too, love. Me too. If you send money to Kieran, you are gay. Yep. And if you send money to Jess, you're a lesbian. You're a furry. You're a furry lesbian.
Well, but that's the thing. It may be gay to send money to Kieran, but it's super gay to not send money to Kieran.
That's
the catch. That's the catch. It's super gay to withhold your money from Kieran.
That's valid reasoning. That's valid reasoning. Okay, I get it. Who's this? Old guy to envy. Stop sending money to Kieran, Jess. I know, Jess. Stop it. Okay, Jess. Stop sending me money. Okay. Okay. I've got money. I don't need money. Okay. Look after yourself. That's lies. Jess, stop spreading rumors. That's lies. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to probably should play a song just to shut the. But I can't find the fucking song.
So quick question: is yours the picture of dude taking a right-hand turn on a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on. Maybe it's still there. Oh no, it's not. But I can show you this one. That's the same bike. That's the same bike and the same guy. Hang on. There. It's the same guy. Same bike.
All right. Just because I can't.
We lost him.
Yeah.
He just said he can't, and then he couldn't.
I know, right? I know. Well, maybe he was overwhelmed by my magnificent presence, my
your posture,
and my charisma, my riz.
You just rizzing everyone around here. Chill, daddy.
Well, right now I'm feeling kind of black, so we'll go black.
Oh yeah, them teefers, dude.
I know.
Can't
And
forget those.
guess what? That bike was a rental. Hey, Jess, listen. Okay, Jess.
That was pretty good.
No, hang on. I'm going to say, Jess, I promised your mum I'd fuck her as long as she paid rental for my bike, okay? And guess what? I got a bike, okay? It's not casting aspersions, you know, but you ain't coming to my house and doing this shit. Fuck off. Oh, fucking you can't win. You can't win here in my house. If you want to do fucking smack talk, we'll do smack talk. And I will win. I think YouTube just did a stupid. Really? Did it W Jess. Okay. Mine crashed seconds after Nate dropped. Okay. So what did I say? What did I do? What did I fucking... Maybe I'm doing blackface. Maybe YouTube saw blackface.
I don't know, but it sounds like to me you're oppressed. So. Still trying to find that song, Jess. I'm trying to find the song, but that's not it. Hang on. No, that's not it. That's the closing song. No, that's not it. Damn, where'd the fucking song go? Oh, damn. Try this one. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Fuck me, you assholes. Oh, there it is. Okay, at last I can go for a piss. Okay. At last. Just what? Good work.
Go get fucked. Kieran's here with a grin, a stubby, and zero fear. Life's too short for worry and stress. He's here for the laughs, not to impress. Oh, get fucked, all of ya. That's his hello. Doesn't mean it deep, just part of the show. Fucking hate that guy. Doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, bread or star sign, try. No drama, no guilt, just pure release. Kieran's just here for beers and beats. Someone types, okay, boomer. Oh, it's begun. He replies, I was cooler than your dad, son. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just winds them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try. Look, I'm not trying to hurt feelings or nothing. I just think everyone's a bit soft these days. Especially that guy. You know the one? Fucking hate that guy. Get fucked, all of ya, and he means it kind in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just wins 'em tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride, not for your trauma, threat, or star sign try. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride, not for your trauma, threat, or star sign try.
You see what's up? For $50, you too can have one or two of these very thoughtful songs. Nate, don't tell me what to do. Like I said before, the best way to make me not do something is to tell me to do it. Okay. There you go. But if I pin it, then I have to remove my PayPal, and I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to make at least $6 tonight. Okay. Oh shit, I did get one. Holy shit, I got a couple. What's wrong with you people? I won't say names because your names in PayPal are different from the names in online. I got I got $32.98 US.
Dang.
I can see who you are, but I'm not going to say it because maybe you want to be anonymous. So, do you realize US dollars is worth like 1.6 Australian dollars? You beautiful people, why are you sending me money? What the fuck's wrong with you? Okay, so when I won VK, I won $600. Okay, US, and I said, can we put 100 towards next week's jackpot? 100 to my opponent, my last opponent, which was Chris Lestrange, and I'll take 400. And guess what? The 400 US equals 600 Australian. So I got to keep. I got to win the whole amount.
Hey,
I know, bro. I know. I've fucking seen it. You fucking retard.
You're good. I went looking. So, yeah, if Pantuchin sends you $20 to your PayPal, then I'll sing that song you requested in chat.
Which
the Kim Wilde.
Yeah, but somebody else sent me they sent me $12.98 US, which means they're Australian. It means they're Australian, okay. And said, "You're gay, lol." Hey, how do I refund the money? Okay, how do I refund that fucking money?
I've never even attempted to refund a PayPal.
We got Shazzy. Later, you all. Later.
All love you. Shazzy, don't go away just yet. We have to do a little homage. Again, with a fucking Jess White song, okay? Because she goes all right. Like, she's a retard, but she goes okay with the songs. She does. Just got to find it. Bear with me because I'm a retard. Oh my God, should be at the top. Yeah, okay. Jazzy Bear, love you, man.
In a corner of the net where the love runs deep, where the hearts are real and the vibes don't sleep. There's a light in the dark, there's a name they cheer. When she speaks, everybody leans in to hear. She's got warmth like a fire on a winter night. Lifts you up when the world don't treat you right. With a heart full of gold and a voice so sweet. But don't get twisted, she ain't easy to beat.
Shazzy Bear.
Wiser than the owls, got your back just like that. Spreading bear hugs, lifting the pack, but mess with her crew when she's ready to attack. She's Mama Bear, sweet but bold. Her heart so warm, but her claws ice cold. Everywhere she goes, you know where it's at. Long live the queen. Queen
of the chat.
She don't need.
Okay, Shazzy, God bless. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Maybe sleep on the side that isn't paralyzed, because no, sleep on the side that is paralyzed, because you don't want to make the other one numb. Okay, you want to be. I love you, Shazzy. Shazzy is a fucking trooper, right? She's a trooper. Love you, Shazzy. I love you more than Charles does. Okay, and I'm married and he's single. I still love you more than Charles. Love you more than Charles.
In a while.
God bless you, Shazzy. Oh, fun stuff. All right.
All right. What? Oh, Jess, she made a new song today. Well, you know, Jess, this has become the Jess White grift stream. I've already made $32, so I'm pretty happy. Okay, so I can I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, first time in my entire life, I made $32.98. Okay, so
just 7-11 more, or 712 more, or 702 more. That's what it is. 702 Australian more, and
802.
802. Yeah,
which would be like 10. It'd be 10 American dollars. 10 greenbacks. 10 fucking 10. Who's on the $10 bill?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't even seen one of those forever.
Oh my God. Shazzy, you did not. You did not. God, I've got to refresh. Hang on. No, I don't see it, Shazzy. I think you've been scammed. I think you sent money to some. Oh, yeah. No, Shazzy, you've been scammed. You've been scammed.
Pull it back. Pull it back.
No, I reckon she sent 20 to fucking Jess White. I reckon she thought she was sending to me because Jet White was being a little bitch in the fucking chat and was like promoting her own shit. I reckon Shazzy was trying to be a good person and send me money, and she sent it to fucking Jess White. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah. So I just checked my wallet, and I have 100, some 20s, and a 5. That's all. I don't have a 10 in my wallet.
No, I think I got it. I got it, Chaz. I'm not going to say your name because I can see it right there. I got you. You said you're gay, lol. Shazzy, that's rude. Don't call me gay, okay? Okay. Just because you give me money doesn't give you a license to call me gay. It's rude. Okay.
If you're gonna hand him money and call him gay, you've got to smack him on the butt at the same time.
Bro, I'm a married man. Okay? The only person smacking my butt is my wife.
Right.
Not going to lie, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to go to your PayPal and see money, and you go, "What the fuck? There's money." So,
absolutely.
I know isn't that weird? What a weird thing to just go and there's money. I'm only going to spend it on super chats on somebody else's channel anyway, so it don't matter. But you're gay, lol. I'm not gay. Fuck, there's fucking people sending me fucking. We got who's this? Insanosaurus Rex.
Insanosaurus.
Is that Bill or Buck? I don't. Jess, shut up! Don't send Kieran money. Get the Jess. Fuck me. You fucking weirdo. I don't know why I said Buck. I think it might have been the avatar. Just for some reason reminds me of Buck, And also used to be organized insanity. So the insane thing kind of got me thinking, is that Buck? Is that Buck? Am I doxing Buck?
Is that Buck?
Am I doxing Buck right now? I see you. I see you. All right. Now, well, the thing is, now I've got the fucking bug. So there's 11 people watching, okay? And there's 2 who sent me money, okay? What's wrong with you people, okay? No, hang on.
Right.
I know, right? What's wrong with you? This doesn't just happen, okay? This takes a lot of preparation and like a lot of research and preparation to bring you this quality fucking content. Okay.
Well, I mean, the commentary on that video at the beginning was good. It was good.
Yeah.
You'd actually put some thought into it, and knew where you were going with that video. It was good preparation.
No, well, the preparation was my entire life. Like I'm putting my entire life into these preparations. Okay. We got 253 subscribers. That's one more. Okay. Because I lost one yesterday. Fuck you. Lost one yesterday.
It was me. I am sorry.
Hit that one today.
Fucking.
We got 10 likes. But now, I'll go to envy the grit this strong with Kieran. Well, we'll see. Is there any more money coming in? Is there more money? No, you see? Okay. It seems we've exhausted the pockets of the chat.
Oh no, absolutely not. If they don't do it within 30 minutes, they get banned. Where's our
Send Kieran your money.
Where's Are We Not Men? We'll put the hammer down right now.
Oh, we have this guy. Are we not men? Are we not men? Sorry, Vintage. I'm paying your mother child support. You don't need money. Get the fuck. Now he's posting his fucking link to fucking Ko-Fi.
Oh, wait. Hey, Vintage, since you're here, need to talk to you about possibly getting you connected with the Australian First Dates, that TV show. And help you find a good Australian lady.
Sounds good. What do you charge him
Yeah.
What do you charge to hook him up? Okay.
No. It's actually a TV show that you submit your information to, and they set you up with a first date. It's a legitimate dating service.
Oh,
You just agree. Yeah, you just agree that they can air it if it's TV worthy.
Yeah, I could see it, but I could see Vintage being one of those guys who just kind of sits there and goes like hi. And they go, what do you do? And he goes, well, there's this thing about construction and investment and spreadsheets and she'll just be fucking zoning out. He's giving her sound advice, like sound financial advice. But she'll just be fucking zoning out, going, oh my God, this guy.
Right, exactly.
Well, vintage would rather be a monk. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You see. Well, monks are kind of attractive to women. Okay, not going to lie. You could do 5 years as a monk and then come out, and they'll think you're respectable and like a good leader, and you know you fear God and all these things. It's not a bad strategy. Not a bad strategy.
You can lie to them. That's fine.
Yeah, you just abandon monkhood. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
You could be like a Timu monk for 5 years. Timu monk for 5 years. Then you'd be fine. Okay. All right. Can I find it? We have one. We have one for vintage. It's actually a very nice chill song.
You should just give her the link if she's interested. It's Ko-Fi again. I respect the hustle.
All right, here we go. Hang on. We're gonna. Oh, did I fucking? No, I didn't. Did I?
Did you what?
Well, I've got to move songs around. I've only got so many spaces in fucking StreamYard to keep songs, and so.
Right.
Sometimes I've got to kick one out. But did I kick that one out? Maybe I did. Maybe when men unmodded me, I cracked the shits and said, "Fuck you. I'll get rid of your fucking get rid of your song."
No, that's funny. That's funny.
Oh, it's the mod wars. You know, everyone goes, "Oh, you know, fucking, you made me a mod, then you didn't." Who fucking cares, bro? Get a life. Okay, it's so funny. No one cares.
No one cares.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't even find the song at all. What the fuck? Maybe I really cracked the shits and just said, "No, fuck this guy. Fucking never speak to him again." I don't think I did. It should be right in there. Vintage. What's it called? Is it called Spreadsheets, or what's the fucking song called? Okay. Okay, trying to find it. Ah, no, I do have it. Are We Not Men? This one's for your mama. Just going to say, he's also pretty adept at the AI. Not going to lie.
The original vintage. Life fucking
dickhead.
But it's beautiful. Where's my dad? Left for milk 20 years ago, never came back. Still the days move slow, still the nights attack. Learn to build a life out of cracks like that. Got money in my pocket now, yeah, that's fact.
Good night, OG.
That shit don't
God
answer
bless.
why the silence lasts. Still standing tall, still intact. Turned absence into something I could fucking craft. I'm a man making a plan steady and calm. Work hard, be good to your mother, that's law. My mom still cuts my hair, yeah, I let her. Keeps me humble, keeps me fucking better. She's a freak in the spreadsheets. Dirty
There he
little
is.
formulas
My
underneath.
avatar.
She
There he
loves
is.
my wallet, loves a grind, loves a man with order in his mind. Spreadsheets. That's the kind of thing I never fucking rush. She loves my wallet, yeah I know, but she loved me broke, that's how it goes. Columns line up, numbers behave. She get turned on by a balance page, a spreadsheet, softly spoken, neatly kept. Spreadsheets, promises I never left. Spreadsheets, yeah, that shit sounds sweet. Spreadsheets, make it fucking sound elite. Got money in my pocket, still I think about the things you lose, the shit you miss. Where's my dad? Yeah, still unknown, but I built a throne out of what I was shown. Work hard, be good to your mother. Say it twice for the fucking brothers. Life ain't fair, but it's mine. Original vintage, yeah, I aged just fine. Be good to your mother. Spreadsheet. Spreadsheets.
Such a beautiful and touching song.
Well, I was going to say, in the short time I had to father Vintage, like the first 4 years, before his mama made it unbearable, I did my best to make him not gay. And then he grows up and makes this song, okay? I did my best, okay? And Vintage, appreciate the big 20 dono from the anonymous viewer. Hey, stop. That's my $20. That's my $20, dickhead.
He needs that. You abandoned him.
Fucking people coming around here and fucking posting their fucking Ko-Fis and their donos.
Oh, that's just the socialist grift right there.
Yeah. Okay, Vintage. Okay. Since you came around and got $20 from an anonymous viewer, can we now drop the child support? Is that enough? Do you feel validated? Can we now drop the child support that I've got to send your mum? Just saying.
Well, my main question is: at some point doesn't the kid age out of the child support?
Yeah, they do. That well, apparently, but this guy's a bit different. He's kind of special. Okay. Yeah.
He's kind of special.
Yeah, it turns out I'm fucking stuck with him.
Oh.
He is. He's a special kind of guy. He's like 3 or 4 times fucking VK champion. You know, I'm proud of him. But, you know, stop taking my money, dickhead, okay? Make your own money. Leave me alone. I'm not going to lie, okay? He goes all right. He goes all right. He knows what's going on.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm gonna drop down again. I've got to run in, use facilities here to rest at a rest stop. So, God bless everybody. Have a great day.
It was good talking to you.
If you've not hit like yet, freaking hit the like. If you've not subscribed, quit playing with the freaking numbers. Just subscribe and forget it.
Oh, a couple of people did. Okay. We've got 7 watching, 12 likes, and 253 subscribers. Okay. That's pretty good. And $32 in the bank. What do you know?
32 in the bank. Sweet. And guess what I get to do?
What?
I get to rage quit.
See ya. Oh, he can't work it out. I'll fucking do it. Okay. There you go. Rage quit. Fucking idiot. Love you, Nate. Love you, Nate. He's my favorite trucker.
How many truckers do you have?
Not many. Not many. Maybe 2. I don't know.
Yeah.
Know.
Yeah.
Damn, what time is it? 11:07. Okay. I promised the wife I'd come to bed at a reasonable hour. You see, she's trying to make me respectable. She's trying to make me have showers and shave my beard and cut my hair and do like normal shit. And I'm just
trying to make a man out of you, you know? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a conversation for another time. Okay.
I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it. Oh shit.
And we got Nate. I got to rage quit. No, you didn't. I fucking kicked you off, dickhead. You were trying to rage quit, but you were too slow. So I made you rage quit. I kicked you off. Okay. Anyway, holy shit. 11:08. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad.
But yeah, it was fun, man. I appreciate you lining me up as always.
Always, brother. Always,
catch
brother.
you around,
You're,
man.
you're a good cunt. You're a good cunt.
Yeah. Yeah, so are you.
You gonna rage quit?
Yeah, I'm rage quitting. You're gonna try to fucking kick me. Not today.
You better hurry up. Oh, there we go. The fucking cunt got me. Fucking bloke rage quit. Fuck. He beat me to it. Vintage. Can we get another 20 to me before Kieran ends the stream? Vintage, shut up. You oh my god, these people. These people. Okay. Vintage, I'm trying to make money. Okay. I'm trying to make all the money. We've got Doomerang. Dickhead. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I've got a few watching, so I've got to try and find somewhere for you cunts to go, but I can't find anybody. Ashton, quit the rage way. Yeah. Elderline just raided. You did not. Yes, I see the numbers. Okay. So Elderline, you fucking asshole. Now I've got to hang around for a bit. Oh my god, I'm trying to go to bed. But because Elderline raided, oh my god. Now I've got to what do I do? Be a dancing monkey for Elderline? Okay. Elderline, thanks for the raid. I'll stay around for a bit. Okay. It's your fault. If I lose my job, it's your fault because I was just about to go to bed. Okay, what do we got? Okay, looking for swarming in. Yeah, the fucking bunch of prawns. Fucking swarming in here. You fucking prawnsters. We got Elderline. All you people, gay. Okay, well, since you're here, now I've got to hang around for at least fucking 15 minutes to make it worth Elderline's raid. I'm going to play a song. You guys called it. A banger. It's a banger.
They call me the gold, the long way here and man. Fake Australian down by the beach. With my cowboy hat on and Bud Light in reach. They ask me if my gay, I say no way. While me wave the rainbow flag, only someday.
Okay, Vintage, please start a stream so I can send these people somewhere so they can leave me alone. Okay. Don't make promises you can't keep. Okay.
Me dressing dry. I don't know why they wouldn't think I'm straight. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
What are you people doing here? Fuck. Trying to get to bed.
I just come to feel the guy them meet. Riding kangaroos bareback with dudes. If the emus come, we'll surely lose. Shrimp on the Barbie, 6 dicks is a party. Tin foil at his McFly at the Marty. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
Okay. Okay. Elderline, you're an asshole. Fuck me. Okay. Fuck me. 24 watching. I'm trying to go to bed, you fucking cunts. Okay. Well, at least let me play one more song. But I had trouble finding it. Okay. Paddy wrote me a song. And I'll try and find it. Okay. I'll try and making me search and do fucking work. No, I spelled it wrong. Okay. No, I can't find it. Maybe. We'll try that. The fuck? You cunts have sent me the weirdest fucking songs. Okay, that's not what I expected. That's not what I expected. Not what I expected to see. Okay. Trying to find it. No, aren't you like driving or something or having a sleep or something? What are you doing, bro? Pay attention to your job. Don't. Actually, I just saw a song for I'm Not Men. Where is the fucker? Where is he? I'm Not Men. What do I pay you for? Okay. Well, by the way, I don't pay him. Okay. But, you know, we can pretend. Okay. Okay. Good luck.
mama, yo mama. Yo mama. Yo, yeah mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama. Yo, yeah mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama. Yo mama. Yo mama. Yo mama.
Ah, fucking repeated. Okay, hang on. Who's saying what? Give me a second. Okay, takes time for comments in YouTube to come through to StreamYard. Okay, we got no, I'm pretty sure I saw. Did someone fucking delete a fucking comment that said, Kieran, say hello? Oh, we got Tard Side. Yeah. Captain fucking Obvious over here. Vintage and Elderlion Raid. Yeah, of course. We know. I already said it. Fuck me. Women. Fucking. Done with your break now. Didn't take long. Didn't take long at all. All right, Tard Side, just for you again. I know you love this one. I normally say come up and do a little dance, but you don't have to. This one's for you. Oh, that's not it. That's fucking retarded. Okay. Hang on. Got to find the right one. This one. Okay. Tard Side. This one's for you. It's a free one. She goes like this. She goes, ooh, shake my hair. Fucking yeah. I'm a fucking...
Never backs away, calls it like she sees it every single day. Life threw punches, she threw back twice. Now she's living free and rolling the dice. Let the past where it belongs. Turn the heartbreak into songs. Built herself without a crown. Now she's lifting others up instead of backing down. They come swinging, she just grins. Game starts over. Guess who wins? Hey, she's the dark side deaconess. Never settling for second best. Talk your talk, she'll pass the test. Turns the pressure into confidence. Watch the empire growing fast. Every stream's bigger than the last. Started small, but look at this. Not just a deaconess. She's the empress. Someday shake her, that's alright. She gets back up, ready to fight. Funny thing, the crowd all sees. The loudest critics lose their cool with these. Brand new
I see you, Elderlion.
every week another
But I'm dancing.
making waves without the noise. Confidence replacing all the boys. No permission, no disguise. Built an empire before their eyes. Hey, she's a dark side deaconess. Never settling for second best. Talk your talk, she'll pass the test. Turns the pressure into confidence. Watch the empire growing fast. Every stream's bigger than the last. Started small, but look at this. Not just a deaconess. She's the empress. Raise your banners, raise your voice.
Well, that was kind of fun. Takes me back to my DJing days, not going to lie. That was kind of fun, not going to lie. We got Doomerang, bald. Bro,
Bro, look. The first time I fucked your mama, she had hair. Okay. Then the 5th time I fucked your mama, she was bald. So what should I do? Should I be baldest against your mama? Got this guy. That's my song. I know it is vintage, so I don't strike the live. I need at least $10. Vintage, stop grifting in my stream, you little cunt. Okay, stop it. Oh, hang on. We have a woman backstage. Aldeline, how you going, man?
So today I had a conversation with somebody that every once in a while a man should be cutesy, and I thought that I was on the right side of this, and you just completely proved me wrong. That was quite possibly the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Did you like it though? Did you like it? Okay, that's the thing. Okay, he came up to say. He literally put all the effort in to pop up and say that was gay. Thank you, brother. Yeah, cool. How do you know? I didn't think it was gay. I thought it was fun. I thought it was just like a bit of fun. But this guy thinks it's gay, which I think he's projecting. Okay. So, chat, if you had to allocate Elder Lion one of the characters from the Village People, which one would he be? Would he be the American Indian? Would he be the construction worker? Would he be the police officer? Don't know. I'm not sure. Jeremy, shut up. Okay. And Jess, you double shut up. Okay. Oh, here we go. Kieran is bald. Captain fucking obvious. Fucking well done, Sherlock Holmes. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, those were gay dance moves. Hey, bro, I'll give you a fucking hot tip, okay? Gay dance moves bring all the girls to the yard, okay? Not gonna lie, okay? Just dance gay, you get all the girls. You may attract a few poofters, but you got to just deal with it, okay? Definitely the policeman. Jess, shut up. Fuck me, this little fucking cunt. Jess! Maybe I should do a tutorial stream about how to dance, how men should dance to pull chicks. That could work. Give you a couple of tips. There's like 3 or 4 main criteria, okay? I can teach you boys how to dance, okay? Elder Lion, I'll teach you how to dance to bring all the girls to the yard. So many girls in that yard over by Kieran. So many we can hardly see the gay green screen flag behind him. I'm pretty sure you can see the green screen flag behind me, okay? I'm pretty sure you can. My hat's fucked up. Because I broke the light. I broke the fucking light up there. How to dance like a gay guy. No, how to dance like a mofo, okay? Jeremy, shut up. What the fuck? Okay. I'm trying to teach for $14.99 a month. You can come to my studio and I'll teach young guys how to dance and pull all the bitches. You'll pull, bro. You'll pull. Okay. Vintage. Do we have felonies in Australia?
Is felony a thing in Australia, or you've been watching too many fucking First Amendment auditors? Ask him for a friend, okay? In Australia, do we have misdemeanors and felonies? I don't think we do. Nick Flip, is that 3? Is that 3 kisses or 3 I love you? That's don't be gay. Wow, that's super gay. That's like super gay. Sending 3 big fucking red kisses. The fuck. When you started dancing, the Australian government introduced felony charges. Vintage, shut up. Okay, shut up. We got Nick Flip. Kiss, correct. Okay. I kind of hope you're a woman and not some dude coming around giving me. Not gonna lie. I appreciate the support, but it'd be better if you were female and not male. Okay. What can we expect from someone whose favorite music is Wham? Wham. Do you know the really funny thing? The really funny thing about George Michael was he was rich as fuck, famous as fuck, but he still felt the need to go to public toilets to meet men. It was like the most retarded thing. Okay. Not me. It was George Michael. He was rich, famous, could have had anything, but he felt the need to go and meet, men in the fucking public dunny. What's up with that? You got to have faith. Something about your body. Nobody body like a body like you. I know. but Careless Whisper is probably better. Jess, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, Kieran's favorite song is the Pen Pineapple Pen song. Don't even know what that is. Okay, not gonna lie. Don't know what it is. Nate, you're an asshole. Okay, one of you mods, Vintage or Jess or somebody, time out Nate for fucking like a minute. Fuck that guy. Time him out. Oh, I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. I know, bro. I know. You're all proving yourself to be gay. Like I'm not doing this. It's you people doing this, right? Oh, did Jess send me a thing? Fuck me. God. Okay, hang on. No, Jess, what the fuck is it? Like, I'm not sure what it is. Right. It looks like a there we go. Thank you, Jeremy. You see, this guy earns his money. This guy earns what I pay him for. Okay. We finally got a mod who understands the dynamic. Okay. He gets 5/8 of fuck all. And he fucking earns it. Yeah, Jess, I'm looking at this song. It's like I thought it was something you wrote, but it's like some kind of pre-made thing. So I'm kind of worried a little bit about copyright. I don't want to. Jess, shut up. I don't know what it is. Okay. All right. Gonna play a song for you retards. Gonna play a song. Should I play a Jess White song? Should I play a well, haven't seen Are We Not Men or Bill Hicks around here at all, or BSR. So fuck them. Not playing their songs. we'll play this one. And this is facts. This is, and also Mrs. Markin cannot get this song out of her head. Okay.
Here and stepping at the yard so proud, chest puff up, head in at the cloud, but the whole crew lean and look below. Laugh start spread and the whole place know. You walk with swagger, you talk real bold, but truth come quick when the story told. Little man vibes with a giant claim. Then the whole room shout your name, we all see it plain. Can't hide it, can't change. When you try at all, the joke gets louder. That's all. My balls are bigger than my penis. 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 Kieran, what you gonna say when the whole damn yard laugh all day? You point to the sky, you point to the wall, but the big truth hit and it answer all. You roll through town with a two-show grin, but size like that can't fit in the skin. So wave your hands and enjoy the scene, cause that one line keep the whole thing clean. We all see it play. Can't hide it, can't change. When you try at all, the joke gets louder. That's all. My balls are bigger than my penis. 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 Kieran, don't get vexed. Take the laugh and rest. When the crowd lean in, you just own that green. My balls are bigger than my penis. 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 My balls are bigger than my penis.
Yeah, you see this? Fucking bleeding. Guess why I'm bleeding? Guess why I'm bleeding? Because we had one very happy little cat. Her name's Couscous. She's no girl. And she's very, very chill. Okay. Then we bought a new one. This guy, the Tonkinese. So he's part Siamese. I don't know. Something like that. Funny guy. When he was this big, I did a stream and the little fucker climbed up into my hat and was sitting right here on my hat. He was that little. He was just sitting right here like a little guy on my fucking hat. He's kind of bigger. But it turns out, as usual, right, you buy a top quality cat, paid $1,500 for the cat. One of his balls hasn't dropped. So we waited a year to get him done because he was pissing everywhere, as male cats do. $1,500 later, they cut him open. They couldn't find his second ball. They go, oh, it's some kind of retarded thing. They couldn't find it.
So they knocked off one, and then said, you know, it'll only be $3,500 to do an ultrasound and find the other nut and fix it. I go, really? $3,500? I said, nah, probably not. He can fucking deal with it. He can deal with it. Not paying $3,500 to get his fucking left nut fucking fixed. Well, his left non-existent nut. Right? And then the funny thing is, he's a weird little bastard, right? He's a weird bastard. He cries out at night. Where's mummy? Where's Nana? Okay, so Katie's Nana. Where's Pa? And I go, hey, dickhead, come over here. And he comes over, hangs around. You try to give him a pat on the back. Look at this. Look at this. The little cunt. Little cunt bit me. Little asshole. I think he's in here, actually. And I'll tell you why, because this is the only heater in the house. I've got one heater going. That's why he's here. Right. Little fucking dickhead. He's a funny cunt. I don't mind him. Don't mind him. A one ball puss. Yes, he's got one nugget. Okay. He's fucking not gonna lie. You can even see it. Like he's got his little fucking nutsack has one fucking ball. Which right now is shrinking because they cut it off. Now, the other one, they can't find. They literally cut him open all the way. They cut him open. Went looking for it. Couldn't find it. And I said, no, not paying $3,500 to find the missing nut. Right? He'll be right. He'll be right. And he does this. Look, I'm bleeding. Little fucking asshole. I think he's here. I think he's here. Hang on. I'll see if he's here. Hey, Remy, you here? He is. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Yeah. This guy, Remy, say hello. Say hello. Yeah, this guy fucks me up all the time. Oh, he wants to run away. Hey, bro, I'm doing a stream. Help me. You little prick, stop it. Don't do that. No, you're supposed to help. Fuck me, little guy. Fucking, you see? Little cunt. Do you want out? I was deciding, should I fuck off or hang around? Maybe don't hold Kitty like an asshole. Maybe don't be an asshole, dickhead, you know? He got his balls off an easy asshole. Panchuchin, that was our fucking... That little guy cost me $1,500. Shut the fuck up. He's not a rat. He's a fucking prestige little fucking... Do you know how cats have blue eyes when they're young and they turn green later? These guys' eyes just stay blue all the time. Okay? Mate, not even going to show it.
Oh my God. Chat, I hate you. You bunch of assholes. Yeah. Yep. You're a bunch of assholes. I fucking hate you all. Fucking retards. Shut up. Not even going to show those fucking comments, you fucking assholes. Don't know why I fucking do this. Don't. Yeah, I kind of do know why, but that's a story for a different time. Okay. Speech to text. Bro, pull over and do the thumbs. Don't fucking speech to text my ass. Okay. Hey, Remy. Want to come and say hi? Do you know how cats just sometimes sit there and look at you like they're planning your death? Right? He's doing it right now. Bro, don't tell me what to do, okay? Okay. I appreciate you. I like the sentiment. But, bro. Hey, dickhead. You want to come and say hello? Why not? What are you doing? Oh, he's being gay. Justice for the cat. Oh, it's funny. Okay, Blue Aqua Tiger. Blue Aqua Guitar. Sorry. I got your beat. I spent 10K on my dog. Didn't cut out any important parts. What does a bullet cost? Okay, what 10K? What does a fucking like a 22? What's a 22 cost, bro? Fuck. Holy shit. That's commitment. 10K? Pentution, shut up, okay? All right, dickheads. It's almost time. It's almost time. Almost time. Yeah. Got a couple of beers left, but I reckon I could probably pass those up. Okay. He wants to make the cat gay. Shut up, dickhead. All right. All right. Okay. Oof. Oh. Shouldn't be doing that. Which song? Which song? Kieran is gay or my balls are bigger than my penis? Because both of those are stuck in my wife's head. And Dogs give pure love. Only thing better is Christ. True. And we have Russ, Rev Russ. Hey, everyone. God bless. Yes, God bless. You know, Rev, I'm about to sign off. I've done it before. Put you on the spot. Was about to sign off, like right now, to play a gay song. Would you like to come up and say a prayer or not? No pressure, no pressure. Because I'm going to bed. I'm going to fuck off. I was going to do one, but Rev, if you want to, you can do one. Then we'll play the gay song, okay? Unless you're at work and like you're busy. Oh, the cat wants out. Hang on. Fucking Remy, come on, go. Go on. Go on. Go on. There we go. Well, of course, it'd be cats. Okay. Cats are better than dogs. What the fuck are you talking about? I'd love to see a formal debate. Dogs, yeah, cats. Cats, I'll take the affirmative. Cats are better than dogs. They are. They make you fucking bleed, little cunts, but they're still better. God, I'm trying to check my PayPal because oh, hang on. I'm a bit tired at the moment, but I can come through tomorrow morning if you're streaming. Fair call, Rev. Fair call. Probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but you know, he's a brother in Christ. So K2, unsub again, okay? Do it again. Holy shit, Nate, you're a fucking, oh, don't mean the docs, but you're a fucking asshole. Don't. Okay, fellas. Tonight has been somewhat successful. $47.98 USD dollars. It's like fucking $100. Okay. That's not gonna lie. I appreciate you guys. I can't find I'm not gonna spend them on fucking super chats and fucking speakeasy. So yeah, but thank you for laundering money. Not gonna lie, I appreciate you. K2, I didn't see any fucking money from you. Fucking okay. Didn't see any money from you, so shut the fuck up, okay? We're gonna okay, from now on, we're gonna prioritize people who send me the money. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. K2, you're a fucking retard. For some reason, I love you. Okay, I didn't say that. All right, I was trying to find somebody live where I could send you to because obviously you're all a bit keen to keep going, but I can't find anybody live. Unless you want to go and watch the Lindsay Clancy trial, probably not. All right.
You can go and see these guys if you want to. If you want to. Fucking Australian guys doing a thing. All right, putting a link in chat if you want to go and see what's up. You go and see these guys, okay? Go and see these guys. Emmett, thanks for the raid. Did Emmett raid me? Well, whatever. K2, no, not K2. K2 can fuck off. Elderlone, thanks for the raid. Keeping me up all fucking night trying to go to bed. Kept me up half an hour longer than I was supposed to go. I'm not going to lie. You're an asshole. Okay. All right. Rev Russ, good to see you. K2, you're a cunt. Okay. We got Panchuchin, you're also a cunt. Okay. Nate, you're based. All right. Good night, kids. I put a link in the chat. If you want to go somewhere, go and watch these guys. They're actually pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, go and see these guys. Evangel Oz. I think they're prods, but, you know, still pretty good. Panchuchin, God bless you. All right. Blue, God bless you. Name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me, a sinner. In the name of the Father, the Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. All right. You've had time to go and hit the link. See you guys and gals. Love you all. I never said that. Shut up. Good night.